Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think this works, right? Alright. Oh. Alright. But yeah, hold on, just give me a moment. Let's see. I wonder if I can fix the audio for a bit. Maybe I need to speak closer to the mic? I don't think that works really. Okay. So I have my Discord muted. That's good. Maybe I should check like my mic settings. Hold on. We still have like 4 minutes before we start, so you know, I'm in no rush per se. Sound. Okay, it seems like, oh, there we go. All right, testing. How does that sound? Really loud, apparently. But yeah, let's see. Do that. Boop. We're here. Let me just disable preview so it runs better. All right.
You want to learn some Favonian?
This is running well. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I've done my daily commission, so don't worry about that. We'll be doing the Lantern Rite event. Now, I'm not sure what it's about, right? I've been like doing a good job at like avoiding spoilers, really. Let's just teleport here, maybe. I've been putting this off for like, I don't know, a week or so. And I feel kind of bad. And it's almost, you know, the event almost ends. So I want to finish that before we change to the new event, next patch. Well, I don't know if it's next patch, really. We do have the combat event already running. So we have to do that as well, eventually. Ugh, apologies. I figured out that, like, by simply having tea while I'm streaming, it actually, like, enhances my experience a lot better. I don't know if it's, like, energy or anything, or, like, something to focus on, but it does work. But yeah. Let's start the Lantern Rite event, then. Yeah, I haven't started any of this. As the year's end approaches, the annual Lantern Rite is about to begin. As is customary, you and Paimon return to Liyue. I really like the seasonal events for like each region, really. I especially like the Wind Bloom Festival, was it? I also enjoy like the Wine Festival with Razor's like story. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, all right. So we just have to walk there. Speaking of Traveler and Paimon, I've been thinking of like maybe leveling up, like Traveler a bit. Holy shit! Hold on. I failed to speak there. My apologies. But yeah, because like as the new region keeps piling on, the number of elements that Traveler has also changes. So I'm thinking maybe I can like start like farming materials for him, right? Because like I watched like a couple of content creators playing Genshin a few days ago, and I see that like most of them actually utilize 4-star characters, and they perform really well. So I want to try to do that, right? Because I have like, hold on, I have like a ton of characters in this account, and the regrettable thing about it is that I rarely use like all of them, right? I use like a couple of them in my team, and that's probably because like the number of like team loadout is limited, so I rarely use like the characters that I don't use. Oh man, dude, like I didn't get chef first. This one, oh my god. You know, like I pride myself back in the day that I have like all of the 4-star character always. I guess not anymore. I have to wait for chef versus rerun. But yeah, let's start the quest, I guess. I do apologize if I sound like really down. I just, you know, I'm kinda sick today. So I don't wanna, you know, force my throat or my vocal cord to use my usual voice.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
It seems like as, you know, like we venture into new regions, the characters from their respective regions started appearing in like other regions like events and shit. which I do appreciate a lot, by the way, because, well, I mean, other than the plot, right? Other than the characters, it's their interaction that, oh no, no, other than the story, it's the characters that like sells this game the best, I think. Other than the music, of course.
Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all.
Oh, I can do
I
auto.
wasn't in the middle
Okay.
of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
I wonder if kite originates from ancient China. It is like a huge thing back in my childhood, right? I mean, I'm not Chinese, so I can't really say. But yeah, kites are always fun.
A kite?
Hold
Are
on.
you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
I've been thinking about like the way I do content in Genshin Impact, and yes, I can provide like, you know, commentary over it and like maybe do some small talks and such, because then I can, you know, it'll be transformative in a way. Oh, sorry. I can't really accept people right now. I guess I have to turn off the join function thing. But yeah, I think I will keep doing the commentary thing. But when like if any of you like feel like it's weird, cringe worthy, or anything like that, just feel free to let me know. I can always change it up, you know. Maybe I can try to immerse myself more in the story or like the world, or I can keep the small talk going, because then it's transformative enough for my conscience.
Well, yes. And
Buying kites?
it seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
Sorry. I have to drink my tea. Holy shit. Okay.
That's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn.
I think like when it comes to presenting something, it's important to like visualize what you're trying to convey, right? In this one, like we don't really see like the effects of the wind enough so that kites would like constantly be up, right? If the wind is that strong, I would expect the like the fabric there from the roof to the bottom there would be fluttering even more aggressively, because yeah, the wind seems a bit too calm to keep all of those kites up, you know?
The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
Oh, is that like a Chinese saying? I see.
Yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh, wait, hold on. So they're using like other nations' technology, but oh, okay. I guess that's just like the theme of the festival, really. But I don't know where kites originates from.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
I mean, if you're talking about like cross-national or like international like cooperation, I would say Charlotte did well, especially with Ningguang, right?
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Oh, never mind. Disregard my commentary earlier. So that's why they could like lift all of those kites up. They have like a fucking machine. So I noticed Charlotte's reference to the last no, was it the event? No, it was the TCG event, right? Yeah, it's the Genius Investigation TCG event where like we went all over Tevat, and Charlotte had to meet Ningguang because that's like part of her job. I see.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Forgive me. Well, Paimon, I mean, yes, kites uses the wind, but why rely on natural wind, you know? If you want it to float higher or, you know, better in like a calm weather, you might as well use it.
You've actually just answered your own question, Paimon.
Yeah, because the kite uses the wind, right? And the machine produces that.
How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
That's true. So, at like the higher the kite goes, it tends to pick up more wind, right? Because the wind are less like disturbed by like anything on the surface. I really like doing that. Like, I used to play kites a lot back when I was a kid, especially at school, right? And the way you usually do it is like either wait for a really windy day or you get a running start, just like how you would use like a paraglider. I'm pretty sure, where like you like because you're running, the air pushes against the kite as you run, which produces lift, and that's how you get the kite to the perfect height to pick up natural wind that's already blowing, and then you just play along with it. Or if the wind's strong enough, you let out more of the rope. Well, no, string. There we go. You let go more. You let go more of the string, and then it can go higher and higher. Sorry, I ended up going on a tangent there.
Out helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, there we go.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think?
Ah, okay.
Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Yeah, so it's like a drone thing now instead of a kite? Okay. Sounds awesome.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
Yeah, like, you know, me as an outsider, right? I mean, kites are just something that kids play with, but if you look at it from their side, right? It's part of the culture and history, so it's much more meaningful to have an event revolving around kites rather than anything else, right? I mean, we consider it as just like a random thing that is of little importance, but to them.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand.
The only issue I would find is that, like, is it still a kite if it's already, like, like, mechanized in such a way that lets it, like, fly without the wind? Hold on. Yeah, I mean, at that point, shouldn't it just be a drone? I mean, yeah, you can't really control it with, like, remote control device, but still.
We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Oh, maybe a better, like, comparison would be like balloons, right? I mean, balloons fly. They can fly really high. and they don't need the natural, like, wind to fly. So you just have, like, a really complicated balloon.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
Okay, I guess it's toys for them, too.
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Yeah.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Also, like, read up or maybe like I heard it somewhere that like it was used in times of war for like signals and shit. I'm not sure.
But to me,
probably just some guy,
so
right?
much more than that.
Probably instead of that, it's probably just like, you know, an ancient toy that used for like, again, cultural things. But some people in the modern times thought of like the idea of using kites as like a signal. Wouldn't that be fun?
Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders, just awaiting to be found."
Wait, did they screw up the voiceover? There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true and sound, a lone traveler wanders just waiting to be found. Send them love, send them word, send them homeward bound."
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery.
Hmm. Yeah, I can definitely sense that.
If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
I wonder, like, I guess like this falls into symbolism. Like, what does kite symbolizes, right? It seems like the ancient Liwei here, or ancient Chinese, I suppose, they use it as like, longing and like, like idyllic peacefulness. I wonder if we can interpret it in like a different way. I can definitely see like maybe like as like a struggle, right? As like like something that tries to overcome the natural, no, like that tries to overcome Mother Nature. There we go. Dude, like my English is really bad right now. But yeah, I'm thinking that because like the way they work, right, is that they pick up the wind and the wind pushes them upward because, lift. And the way we play with it is like, oh man, hold on, instead of struggling, maybe it isn't struggling against Mother Nature, it's struggling against us. Because we act as its anchor, right? If you think about it, like a parachute or like a glider thing is like kind of like a kite, right? Except that they're not bound with a string like kites do. Hmm. I don't know. I just haven't really thought of kites being used in like any utility other than just playing so far.
That's the coaching we know. Always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
I would say it's either insight or wisdom, Paimon, don't worry.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
Yeah, I mean, I gained something from that. Kite as a symbol. Interesting.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share.
Or maybe you can interpret kites as like us taming Mother Nature, right? Because like the wild wind that blows strongly is now like, utilized by us through the use of kites or something like that. And due to its insignificance is what made it cool because like we can utilize this, like we can use the wind, but we only use it for something so meaningless because we just because we can do it.
I also know quite a lot about.
I think I should explore this idea further, man. I really like that, like symbolism with kites.
For example, whenever a kite blew away,
Mm-hmm.
people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering.
Isn't that just stealing?
That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
Mm.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
Well, instead of kites, but it's about kites, Paimon.
More fun. Let me think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship.
I'm pretty sure that like when it comes to making paper kites, like in my like how do I say this? Hold on. I want to say nation, but it's not really the same across the provinces. It's more like, when I was a kid, I used to make kites. And the way you do it, of course, is you get like a really like thin piece of paper. You put it on like a frame built or like made out of like bamboo sticks. So like, like how bamboo is like porous and like really light. You make like sticks out of it, and then you can like like a really thin stick, and then you like arrange it, and then maybe use like some strings, and use it to like tie the sticks together, making a frame. You can put the paper there in any shape, right? Depending on the frame. And then you use the rest of the string to tie the kite to yourself. And then you use it. I don't know. Like, I'm really bad at explaining like things that I'm not used to explaining, right? I mean, you can ask me about like, space stuff, like outer space, like astronomical stuff, and I will explain it quite well. But when it comes to new things that I never, like, rarely talk about, I do struggle a bit.
My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Yeah. There used to be like a kite craftsman back where I used to live. I I kind of miss kites now. God dang it.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to
There we go.
construct the frame.
Yeah.
Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string.
Okay, so it's bamboo strips. Right. Yeah, because like a stick is thicker than a strip, right? That's like, okay, cool. I will keep that in mind. See, like I rarely use the like the word strips, so I couldn't like, think about it whenever I wanted to use it. So strips are like, yeah, like a thin piece of something, right? I hope I have a note that I can use to like write down vocabularies like this. Oh, hold on. There's the jade chamber. That's like a goose thing, like the adepti, I guess. We got the koi fish. Well, not the koi, but like the like the goldfish. Why is there the mimic thing? Okay. Oh, this is like where they spun the string. Oh yeah, they have tools like that, huh? I usually just hold it on like a single stick and then use like my fingers to like control the amount of string that we let out for the kite. And yeah, I mean, it sometimes hurts, especially against strong winds, although it's not that like significant because usually the kite itself is really light. So you're more concerned about breaking the thin like paper instead of, worrying about your fingers.
Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds.
Not exactly among the clouds, but I get the idea. Dude, can you imagine like flying a kite so high that it reached the clouds?
Some people write
Jeez.
down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Oh, I want to say though, like, whenever I look at the sky, right? Especially when I'm playing a kite, as I see the kite going for like further and further, I feel this like sense of like falling, as if like, like I'm powerless, as if like I'm about to fall to like an endless abyss, kind of. Like, almost as if I'm gonna be dragged out into the sky, really, yeah. Because if you think about it, the sky is endless, right? There's no ceiling, and that made me really uncomfortable. I don't know why. Like whenever I gaze to like the blue sky, right? Especially like a clear blue sky, it's even worse because it's really high. But when you use a kite, which could act as like a point of reference from wherever you are to the distance that you're seeing, it's like mind-boggling, really. That experience lasts with me till this day. I'm still afraid. Maybe that's why I stopped playing kites, really, because of that like feeling of like falling into the sky. Alright, let's just continue. Well, I hope like this tidbits of like stories and like trivia is enough to become like part of the content here. I'm worried that it might not be entertaining enough.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons why I keep like commenting and like saying things like this is because I want the content to be not just about the game. I want it to be transformative enough, so like, it's my Steam, it's my content, right? Because, I mean, you yourself can play the game by yourself and experience the exact same thing. So I want it to be something that's unique for the viewers. Let me know if you don't like it though.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Oh, so the shape also has meaning? Okay.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissor-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings.
Oh.
Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
Ooh. I guess this is like Charlotte's personality coming in. Like as a journalist, right? She tries to pry for more information by showing interest, right? And this is like a general like social like skill, I guess, is that when someone is talking to you, you can show your interest, which will, I guess, like encourage the other person to keep talking, to keep saying things, to keep the conversation going, because that's a really good way to become a good listener. You show interest, you listen to them intently, understand what they're trying to say, and that's how you establish a communication in case you are having issues with social interaction. I guess that's Gigasro's how to social 101 again. Dude, I don't know if that's gonna be a thing, but it's kind of fun, right?
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point.
Like the wisdom of the old, kinda.
If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
Why are we zooming in on this, guys? Are they listening in? It seems like it.
That would be a huge help.
Well, what's with that shot?
Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
See, I knew it. Charlotte was trying to get more information. Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while.
Oh.
I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite.
Of a kite flying contest, huh? I wonder if it's like one of those like dogfight things where like you can put like pieces of broken glass like in the strings close to the kite itself, and because you're fighting against another kite, right? Those shards of glass can like cut through either the kite or the string that the kite is attached to, and that's how you fight, right? That's like one of the ways that they can cheat, or that's like the way they do it. I'm not quite sure.
If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Hell yeah.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within
Oh,
the time
okay.
limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
Never mind, it's a regular kite competition. I thought it was a dogfight, come on.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
Probably just something you put in your Serenity pot, Paimon.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
I actually like not using my usual like YouTuber voice.
Take a
Works
peek.
really well.
Do you see those two people lurking over there?
Hold on. I'm trying to talk, Paimon. Yeah. Usually when I stream, I feel exhausted and out of breath, right? Whenever I like, stream for a bit too long. But right now, I'm not feeling any like exhaustion. Like even though I speak a lot more like this because there's no one here, so I can like talk about things that's running through my head easily. Even though I'm talking more and saying more things, I don't feel out of breath at all. Usually I need like, take a moment and take a breather to like compose myself. But I guess this is like the advantage of using your natural voice in like doing things like this. Then whenever you want to like speak in like a long, unpaused like statement, you don't have to worry about running out of breath because you're not forcing your voice out of your lungs. Instead, you're just, simply exhaling and voices come out naturally. Which means that you can string longer and longer sentences without worrying about being out of breath. Interesting. Yeah, I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now?
The cheese thing do it. Hold on. The cheese thing do attract a lot of attention. I agree. Well, I mean, because we heard about like the kite competition, they might be trying to glean for more information. Because like I'm like yes, being the highest and the tallest, right, is also important in like that kite competition. But they might also want like more advantageous information, like.
Huh. Well, yes, but
I agree.
something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling.
And your bad feeling is usually accurate.
Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I mean, I kind of skipped the first Lantern Rite, I believe. The second one was the fireworks, right? Because it was with Inazuma. Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin?
Oh wait, was it with Inazuma or was it? No. Okay, so the second one was with Inazuma, the third one was with Sumeru. I don't quite remember what it was about though. Or was like, there's no Lantern Rite with Sumeru. And it's just a regular Lantern Rite. I kind of forgot. Oh, maybe it's... Nah, I kind of forgot. I do apologize. Oh wait, we got the new costume last time, right? With Ningguang and... No, yeah, that's the one with fireworks. You know what? I'm dumb. Never mind. Next.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Wait, Paimon. What is she doing? The Orioles? What? The Orioles? Oh fuck. I need to read that again. Hold on. The Orioles bask in spring, the heavens present auspices? Auspices. I don't know. Oh?
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
Oh no. From the way they talk, do we have like a fucking kite purist? You know, like how with the Onikabuto competition, there's like a bunch of like groups with like their own like niche, right? With like the Master Hanakado, like very eccentric, like beetle duelist. Now we got the kite ones, right? It's so stupid.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from?
What? What a word.
You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy.
Hey man, come on.
Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting
Oh
with your
my.
name.
Hold on. Wait, is this real? This is an old hairstyle and this is the new one, right? The old one doesn't even have the shine, bro. Use some more shampoo, buddy. Look at this one, it's so good. Oh wait, they do have the shine. What's with the red streaks on your fucking bangs, bro?
One bears no secrets before two such as yourselves.
Oh.
You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus.
What?
Moon Carver.
What? What the fuck? Oi. Oh, okay. No wonder. So that one is Mountain Shaper, right? Because of the colors on their hair. Dude, I mean, bruh. Okay. They missed out a ton by this. You know what they could have done? They could have made 2 more playable characters and they would sell really well. You know? Like we could be introduced to the characters better in this event, but they couldn't do that. They just brought some 2 random NPCs and give them colored hair. It's so dumb. What is this? What the fuck? Why is that Moon Carver? Dude, we could have gotten like a deer person. You know, because like, you know, it's leeway, you know, like we got a Adepti everywhere. We don't mind some like, you know, people with animal parts in their heads. We got an old man with green hair instead.
For the purpose of this
That's hilarious.
foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Bro, what is the playable character? We don't need NPCs like that. Hold on.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds, there's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Paimon, jeez! What the fuck? Dude, okay. Paimon is getting like less and less like aware of like social cues, bro. Dude, you can't just do that.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Yeah. The whole harbor gonna explode. Paimon. Oh, I guess this is part of their like, you know, commitment, right? To their agreement with the Qixing last time whenever Shenhe was here. Because like it's like them passing off on like their duty to protect Liyue to the humans. Right. And oh, maybe that's why Sang Yun wanted like a human form as well, because now the nation is like ruled and protected by humans instead of Adepti. So they wanna take the form that best suited their environment. Ah, I see. Also, I didn't know Mountain Shaper could be this considerate, huh?
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Also, why is Mountain Shaper like this timid guy? I thought he was like the brazen, like, violent guy.
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The two of you may call me Jehu.
Jehu. Okay.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands.
Now, to be fair, the way they talk is like unlike any, you know, person in Liyue. I gravitate towards believing them.
We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a death guy.
Dude, what is this, like, vigilante justice? Chill out, man. Can we get Ganyu or Zhongli here, bro? Like, what?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Perhaps you can prove it?
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know.
Uh-huh.
And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
Why are we so suspicious about them? Well, I guess to be fair, we haven't seen them as, like, humans. Makes sense. Come on, Jehu. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that I guess, like, as the game keeps getting more popular, their voice actors got better direction as to, like, how pronounce names, how to voice certain characters. So yeah, this is like a trend that I noticed, like, as time goes on, is that the voice acting in Genshin Impact, especially for the NPCs, is getting better and better. Like in Fontaine, they're all almost like really amazing too. So now we have like really good voice actors combined with like really good directions, which makes for like a very immersive and high quality experience of, you know, partaking in the story really.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection?
Yes! Yes, okay. Yeah, because like the people in Liyue only knows that, you know, Rex Lapis or Morax is already dead, right? Because that's the lie that's been perpetuated in Liyue because Zhongli want to retire or something. Okay, it's them.
The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Oh fuck, okay. So Cloud Retainer just infected the whole like Adepti like pantheon to like to like cooking as a hobby. Great.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
What? Okay, something's wrong with the Mountain Shaper, man. I don't know.
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer.
Yeah, I was about to say.
One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I suppose they really are Adepti, yeah, because they know Morax is alive, bro. That's all you need.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you.
Yeah, that's right. What is this girl just staring at us for? Don't look at me like that, bro.
But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguise. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Bro, I mean, I would say this is just us being considerate. It doesn't really, you know, translate into intelligence.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just...
Mm-hmm.
Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
Yeah, the Mooncarver is like really haughty, right? Like very dignified, sure, but like really like proud of himself. So yeah, so Paimon's like accusation of them, like no way, like Mooncarver would be here, like being a humble human, right? Do you just want to enjoy more food, Mooncarver? Oh, Hojang, I mean.
It is but an inevitable eventuality.
What?
Long have the mountains remained strangely idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor.
Oh, you're just bored, okay.
With Lantern Rite near at hand, One would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
Oh, so they're concerned, maybe?
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
Right. I mean, if like two Adeptas showed up out of nowhere, it would cause like either a panic or like a scene, definitely.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
Okay, yeah, sure. They're just worried. Because like the Cloud Retainer is gone for so long. Okay.
So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
Oh, yeah, right, because this is that technology from Fontaine. But oh man, yeah. She got jelly.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition.
Yes.
She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
Yeah.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke.
I see. Well, to be fair though, like Adeptal technology is still Cloud Retainer's forte, right? This is just mortal tech, like, you know, just showcasing its strength, but I guess she's just jealous that they did it first because she didn't think about fucking mechanizing kites. Which I agree with, by the way.
However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Sure, leave it to
Oh,
us.
I see a variety in like their facial structure. Mountain Shaper's nose is much more pronounced than Moon Carver's. I just noticed that.
Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy lantern ride!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Okay. Damn, man. I didn't expect two of them to show up at all.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along!
Yeah.
Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Seems like they are getting better and better at like decorating the place, really. I mean, this looks amazing. Right, let's see. Yeah, this is amazing. Holy shit. Yo, look at the umbrella. This is great. I do worry, like, what if rain comes and like you have to like flip all of those umbrellas? Or maybe they already thought about it and like they poke holes in the umbrella so that they don't have to drain the water. Hello, Jane Yuan. That's a nice name.
Welcome. Are the two of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Actually, yeah. I'm curious.
A scissor-tail swallow! And a butterfly! And
Oh?
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
It's a cool design, I'm gonna lie.
does it also have a unique meaning?
It's the Jade Chamber, Paimon.
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance.
Right.
The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite!
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Oh, yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Oh, look at that fucking stripes, dude. I love it.
Wonderful! I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf?
Hmm?
Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Yulong Wharf is the southernmost part of the harbor, right? Okay, let's see.
Well, if the two of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Gaming.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations.
Huh.
The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently.
Yeah, usually like when it comes to like events like this, especially like huge national events, like the people in charge tend to like not take a day off for the sake of, you know, making sure that the event goes smoothly.
If you were
That's why they're getting compensated
I
really
could
well.
get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
Will help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Thank you.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Wushu
Be
dance.
sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Oh, thank you. Well, I guess she already knows that we are like the Traveler and like Paimon, right? So I guess like having the hero of Liyue playing her kite would be really good. Oh.
Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way.
I didn't expect to meet a new character so soon. Okay. Also dim sum, huh? Really
Hey
nice.
now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation, and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab.
Okay. Oh my god, look at... Oh, jeez. Okay. Hold on. Let me just observe for a moment. I like his hair. It's like a mix between like dark brown and red. I never considered that combination before. Oh, okay. Oh, also new NPC clothing. Hell yeah.
I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
Holy shit, that eyebrow, dude. Why is it so thick? He got like a really big eye too.
Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Yilong Wharf.
Oh, it must have been Longzhou. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
His voice is rather unique too. I don't know, like it doesn't really fit my earlier like assumption, but it's really nice.
Go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Okay.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making material. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one.
Wow, what's with the ICAC?
Ah, and you must be the Traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for your help.
Huh? You know us?
Oh wait, does this mean that Gaming has like a different like dialect compared to like the rest of the cast whenever he talks? I'm pretty sure that's the case because like the way he talks in English too is kind of different. It's kind of similar to like, you know, how unique Razor is, right? Like the way he talks. And then we got Gaming here with like a really like distinct dialect. I like it.
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts.
Yeah, no wonder they're trying to give us discount, like discounted kites.
Oh, and please excuse Longzhou if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern Rite?
Yeah.
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Yilong Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect. We'll go together then.
Okay, here's what. Oh, there's an ahoge there. Holy shit! I didn't even notice that. This man got a ahoge. Oh no.
I'm good with directions.
Look at that.
Just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way.
Dude, it's so tall. He looks like an apple.
Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time.
Okay.
The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already. Chill, Paimon.
Hey, did you really have to call
Yeah.
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends too. It just shows how close you are.
Aw.
Do you need to pack anything?
What's with that
before
choker,
we
buddy?
go? I can wait.
Is that like an ornament, like a traditional ornament or something? I mean, it adds character. Like, it looks better, like with instead of without it. But
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
it's not like we're carrying anything, to be fair.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
I want to mention Gamings uses his throat to vocalize himself very often. I feel concerned. Aren't you tired, Gami? Or I guess it's just like the kind of voice he has. Uh-oh. What is this? Yeah, we'll try to finish the Lantern Rite event today, because I don't have any more time to stream in the coming days. Oh, it's I forgot her name. God dang it. What was her name? Yao Yao. Yao Yao and Xiangling. There we go. Varieties, a lot of experience. Okay. Okay, Gaming is here. And Shenyan, okay. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, okay, so this is like the story thing? What is this? Yeah, okay, so we get like 3 parts. Oh, this is like the event, huh? Okay. I guess we'll have to do it then. We'll try to do everything today. I mean, I keep saying that, but I just have to like remind myself that I'm trying to finish this instead of just like enjoying myself. Hello there. Oh, this is where the like the shadow puppetry show was held. Round and fluffy, soft and bouncy, jump and bump. What? Oh my, guest! Welcome, welcome, and allow me, Genshin, to be the first to wish the two of you a joyous Lantern Rite. Nice hair. Happy Lantern Rite, Miss Genshin. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. You seem to be reciting something just now. What were you talking to yourself about? A revolutionary recipe? Not far off the mark. Nearly a hole-in-one. I was just thinking about the food Goba and Yuegi and Yuegui Yuegui are gonna make. Now those are names we know. You know, Goba and Yuegui. Oh yeah, okay. So those two. Is that how you pronounce his name, by the way? How could I not? You're looking at one of Min's restaurant's regulars, you know. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not on the road, I eat at least 7 meals a week at one meal. Okay, just every day, you mean? When paired with my hometown style of cooking, first some lightly seasoned fare, then a spicy flavor bomb, it's just a smash hit. If I end up with too much heatiness, what? Heatiness, bro. I just need to down some of the right meds and flush it right out. And then after a couple of days of recuperating, it's back to gorging myself in Chowtown. Hold on. Oh man, I just got excited for one small moment and I'm already sick. Best take it easy. But Paimon doesn't want to try living like that. Anyway, I get to see Goba and Xiangling pretty much every week, and sometimes even little Yao Yao. When Yao Yao brings Yuegui along to see Xiangling, Goba and Yuegui end up playing together. Oh, so Yuegui is also like alive? I thought Yuegui is like a robot thing. Ah, it's wonderful. No matter how exhausting work is, just watching them shake and sway is enough to sweep all your cares away. I need to be better at reading lines, man. I do apologize. But I can't be the only one being cured by Goba and Yuegui. I want everyone to bear witness to their cuteness themselves. Well said. Now this is something important, but just how do you plan to do it? I can't do Paimons though. Oh my god, look at that map, dude. This seems like a really good merch. Like poster maybe? Unless these things on the table are... And bingo, I just made a paper theater. Ah, I knew it. Featuring Goba and Yuegui as the stars. Everything you see here at this stall is a prop for the paper theater. Paper theater? That name sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Is it about the canvas behind you and watching the shadows on it? Because my effort of paper plays, a traditional Liyue art form, by artfully using the picture and lights, you can make the scenes on the screen come to life. Yeah. I've loved paper plays since I was a kid, and learned a bit about them from Master Gong. After I grew up, I became a painter, studying and traveling all over. Okay. While I was in Fontaine, I learned a few new drawing techniques and a thing or two about filming. I had quite a few sparks of inspiration too. So using paper plays as a basis, I tried creating a novel interactive game, and thus, the paper theater you see before you was born. Paper theater and paper plays also have a very different styles. Paper theater focuses on simple short stories that will bring a smile to the audience. So that's why this year's first paper theater will be about an especially amiable story. Guoba and Yuegui looking for ingredients to cook up something delicious together. Is it like a puzzle game? Guoba and Yuegui cooking together, that sounds really interesting. Like, how do they do it? I mean, I can see Guoba with like his opposable thumbs, but Yuegui? I guess Yuegui uses like their ears or something? Okay. Now that's worth paying attention to. Looks like you two are totally on board. Your excitement is inspiring. And there's no time to lose. Please just relax and get ready to enjoy this paper theater performance. Okay. What is it about then? Well, I mean, oh, there we go. Oh, this one. Okay, got it. Press the relevant buttons or use the movement keys to consume movement points and guide Guoba and Yuegui. Hold the button to move continuously. The challenge will be deemed a success once all characters have reached the ingredients position. Each move of the starting point card or boxes within the stage will be recorded. Use the recall function to restore the stage layout to its previously recorded state. It can be used 3 times consecutively. Okay. Welcome customers, ready to enjoy another paper theater performance? This is my first one. Yeah. Good, please enjoy. What is this then? Alright, well, I do wanna do everything today, so let's just do it. Let's get this out of the way, right? Well, I already read that. Okay. So what do I do here? Like that? Huh. Okay. When Guoba or Yuegui lift the starting point card, the areas they pass through will be marked. Marked areas will be deemed inaccessible. Returning along the marked path will restore moves consumed. Okay. Touch the key to release the corresponding lock. If you cannot reach the key, try pushing boxes or some other method. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why they want us to try. Oh, okay. And because we have a limited amount of like uses. Oh my god, okay. I got it, okay. Okay, that's nice. Easy and simple. Now this is what a mini game is supposed to be, you know? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay. So now after I do that, I go back here and because it uses up that, okay, there you go. Easy. It is lighthearted and well animated. This is nice. Press the portraits or use the number keys to switch the characters you are controlling. In stages where Yuegui and Guoba are both present, you must guide them both to the ingredients position for the challenge to be deemed a success. Okay. So I'll use Guoba first. Oh man, okay. Retry. Okay. Oh! Yeah, there we go. And then we use the second one. Got it? So I have to do this. Oh, right, because it's inaccessible. Oh, I see. Okay. It's inaccessible, so I need to go. There we go. Alright. Look at the two. Look at them two. Look at them both. Cute. Alright. I'm gonna use Guoba to push here. And then get Guoba here. Oh man, I don't even have enough for that. Okay. No, I don't need support. Who do you think I am? Let's get here. And then we get this one. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I wonder how to do this. Okay. Oh man, okay, this is hard. There we go. Oh fuck. Hold on. Okay. So I have to push this to the side. And again. And then Gulba can... There we go, nice. And for the other one, I guess I'll do the same thing. There we go. Yeah, I got it. Okay, that worked my brain quite a bit. Alright. We can keep doing this, huh? Can I reach the bottom there? No, I can't. Okay. So I need Yagway to do this first. Push down there. Go back. Right. This fucking music is... I don't know what it's doing to my head, man. There we go. Right. Oh, right. So we can use... Oh, right. Goba, we need you again. What? Oh, right. It's a nice level of complication. Yeah, because it will be inaccessible to him, so we need to do this first. And then... Oh, we don't have enough moves for that? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this is quite a... Oh! Hold on. Oh, okay. I see. We push it down there. I think this is how it works, right? Right. And then I can push down from here. Done. There's still more. When Goba and Yuegui are at the starting point card, the card can be pushed by another card. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So we immediately got a use for that. Nyeh. Right, so we got that one. I'll probably need to push this one as well. Got it. This is fun. Although it's not as engaging as I want it to be. Right, I will push you there. Right. Well, that's it? No. That can be right. Okay. There we go. Oh man, okay. I need to push this guy. Oh man, I can't cheat the system. Oh no. I would like to get that one, please. I wonder what I can do here. I can't push him there, can I? I wonder if I fuck this up again. Oh, maybe I can use the box? Oh jeez, hold on. This is confusing for me. Oh no. How do I do this? Okay. Let's restart. Okay, there we go. How do I do this? Oh. Right. Like that. Then you do this, maybe? There we go. Ah! Got it. Great. Awesome. Oh, Goba can take them both? Alright. That's it? Oh, right. I can just... No, I can't. Oh my god, okay. Hold on. My brain is like all over the place. Got it. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, comment.exe, stop shopping up. Hold on. Sorry. I don't know, like, command.exe kept appearing out of nowhere. Alright, yeah. I assume we need to bring him here. Not enough moves? What in God's name is this? Oh, hold on. Oh, I reckon I can push Yogo again. Okay, there we go. Alright, it opens that up. Okay. Oh, maybe I can keep pushing, right? Oh, no, I can't. Wait, I think I screwed this up again. Fuck. Hold on. Alright. Good. I'm gonna use Guoba first and then push this one away. There we go. Now we can do this. Okay. I should be able to push this around, can I? Hold on. Oh! Hold on. Maybe I can do this. Right. I wonder. The thing. Oh, okay. So I can probably push this up, can I? Oh, I can't. Now I'm confused. What can I do here? Okay, that made it worse. Holy shit, how do I do this? Okay. Hold on. I'm confused. Should I get support? Nah. That makes it seem like I'm giving up, you know? I don't like that. Oh, maybe I need the box there? Huh. Oh, but we need the key to get there in the first place, huh? Alright. I'm confused. I can't even push... Hold on. Maybe... Hold on. Let's leave this for now. Reset. There we go. Okay. Oh, it was like that? Alright. Let's use the Yagway first, and then... Hold on. Before I go there... Oh! Got it, boys. I'm smart. Alright. Like that, right? And that allows me to use... There? Easy! That took me way too long. Alright. Oh, because I pushed... Okay. Go there first. Right. Alright. Okay, got it. Minecraft. I'll play it later, don't worry. Oh, I'm finished. Okay. That was a fun event. I like that. They're getting better at making mini games as well, I noticed. Oh, hell yeah. There's more! What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I did every single one. It's fun. Oh man, Liyue music, like Liyue Harbor music. It's been a while. 8 treasured duck? That's one hell of a menu. What is this? Joyful Beast and the I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm sorry. During the Lantern Rite Festival, you and Paimon run into Gao Ming and another friend practicing the Wushou dance together. He has prepared an endlessly fascinating event and is waiting for guests to come and experience it. Okay. Alright, we finished one event. Move on to the next one. I think we got it. This is fun. Hello there. So we speak to this guy, Shaching. Yo, happy lantern, right? My dude didn't do that? What? Say, you two wouldn't happen to be the big shots who came looking for Gaming, would you? We saw you before, you were hanging with out with Gaming, right? Hold on, I can't do Paimon voice. Totally. Hot diggity, you remember me? My leg's on fire. What the fuck? Okay, I guess this is just like their way of showing like, oh, these guys are from the countryside or something. I heard you two are the best of the best, and there ain't nothing you can do. Falling over to Chi-Hu Rock to buy groceries every day. Oh, hold on. And even though it's so close by, I still always hear people singing your praises along the way. Oh, we're the cream. Paimon's the best at eating. Ain't nothing she can swallow, yeah. Hey, Paimon's got the stuff besides eating too. Well, let me think for a moment. What else is she good at? Showing stuff. And asking questions. I've got it. Can ordinary people float? You're so white and light and fluffy. Like a pigeon adaptus. Oh. Flying alone amazing. I mean, it should be super easy to carry stuff and makes work a change. You should help your friend more. Guess you're the pigeon's adaptus, Paimon. Let's just ignore whether it's even possible for a pigeon to turn into an adaptus for now. Paimon just wants to point out that she's always been helping. Because her falls from a really high place, Paimon will grab onto him and make sure the fall isn't too painful. Really? You say that, Paimon. Even the Paimon's not strong enough to actually do much lifting. If Paimon really was a pigeon adaptus, he'd give Gesser a boost while he's using the wing glider to help him fly higher and higher. Higher and farther. Oh my god, I can't even pronounce things. You two gotta practice more. Just like when I practiced Wushu dance with Gaming. Oh! Right, because... Wait, Wushu, right? In Indonesia we call it barongsai. I guess like they used to do it in pairs, right? Because like one you have the head, the other one needs to control the body, like the hind legs, was it called? Yeah, like the legs at the back and the tail. It just so happens I've created a fresh new game, hot off the press. It's called Just Wushu Dance. Oh, you mean Just Dance? Oh shit, is this like a rhythm game? Fuck. Working on a Minecraft mod pack? Nice. Good luck with that. Not only can you work on your teamwork, you can learn all about Wushu Dance. Just Wushu Dance? You wouldn't happen to be talking about that big old doll next to you, right? Bingo. Authentic Wushu Dance is downright devilish to learn. Even if you've got a pro showing you the ropes, you won't be able to stick with it unless you love it and have got the perseverance to match. So I changed the rules for one style of Wushu Dance, switched out some props, and boom! The game was born. And it's also Lantern Rite now, yeah? Perfect for helping everyone enjoy themselves and work up an appetite or work off extra calories. Just put on your dancing shoes, well, the dancing's outfit, and see who can grab the most tea bricks. What? You can dance and bump all over the shop. It's a hoot and a half. Sure sounds fun, but Paimon doesn't think she's strong enough to wear such a big outfit and play with other people. Yeah. But Traveler is really good at games like this. Paimon will watch and learn from the sideline first. Terrific! Those tea cakes will be a piece of cake. Huh? But yeah, Adapters, will you not be personally participate? A pity. Oh, it's not a problem. Traveler and Paimon will be traveling together for a long time to come. We'll have plenty of chances to level up our teamwork. Also, who's to say Paimon won't learn a bunch about working with Traveler just from watching? You two are so close, I'm starting to get a bit jelly. Then please, right this way. Let the dude of legendary deeds step right up and just Wushu Dance Pigeon Adeptus. You just sit back and enjoy the show. Okay, I think I read that wrong, but oh well. Okay, so we got a rhythm game, huh? Enjoyable beasts and their auspices? Or is that auspices? You must complete stage objectives within the time limit and score the highest amount of points possible. Press to use your skill and don a special Wushu Dance puppet costume to enter Bumper Wushu mode, and knock aside other participants that you come into contact with. When two parties in Bumper Wushu When two parties in Bumper Wushu mode come into contact with each other, both parties will have their Bumper Wushu mode deactivated. Okay. Joyful Beasts and their auspices has a total of 3 stages for players to choose from. Different stages and game mode rules can be viewed under gameplay details. Oh, this is the multiplayer mode? Okay. Joyful Beasts and their auspices... their auspices. Oh man, I really need someone to pronounce this for me. I have no idea. Has 2 gameplay modes. You can invite multiple teammates to play together or match with other players. Participants are required to start Joyful Beast and their auspicious. Okay, so this is the multiplayer mini game. I guess I'll play it off stream or something. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Festive affairs. Oh, I guess I have to do the story first, right? The Orioles bask in spring. The heavens present auspices. I really need someone to pronounce it, man. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Oh, hold on. I got 450. Huh. Yeah. We're getting a lot of, like, prizes today. We got Shincho's, like, costume too here. Amazing. Yeah, we got the Triumphant Frenzy event too. Maybe I'll do that, maybe I won't. We'll see how it goes. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, this is a long-ass game mode here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this like off-stream maybe. Unless some of you want to play with me. Alright, let's do this one. Oh, what the fuck? You're going all the way there? Why? Oh, Yulong Wharf is... okay. So Yulong Wharf is the one in the new area. Yeah, it's this one. I forgot. Okay. See, dude, like last time, I was too preoccupied by the fucking world quest that the game forced us to participate in. Now I have the time to actually see what's, you know, what's there in the map. So we're going there, I see. Oh man. I should have like done this while I'm doing the Lantern Rite last time. I really hate that they force us to participate in world quests, dude. Like that pisses me off the most. Anyway, at least like they like the quality of the story gets better each time. But still, like I wish like they would ask for like permission first, like, yo, do you want to start this world quest thing? I mean, you can do that or stuff like that, instead of forcing us to like start it off immediately. Right. Let's see what this quest has to offer. I guess we're just walking with Gaming along the new along the Chenyu Vale, right?
One step at a time. Hang in there.
Dude, like fucking Gaming just carrying all of the supplies from Liyue Harbor. Hold on. You guys seeing this? From here all the way here. That's stupid far. Alright, let's start. Oh shit, hold on, what the fuck?
I'll handle this.
Ah, okay, so we're... Woo! What was that? Come here. All of you. Bang. Oh, look at that. You gave it the pyro element. Sucks to be you, huh? Ah, and then just see you like having it. Health? What health? Right. Okay, hold on. I think my keyboard is not responding. Okay. Bang.
Shudder. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
Right, and then just go here and then boom, right? Come on, explode. 150 damage, bro. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah. It's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby.
What, fighting is your hobby?
Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've read about it somewhere, yeah.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chenyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season.
Yeah.
But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue opera.
Right.
I'm also
it's like a folk dance.
People in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So it's not something I do full time.
I know that like wushu dancing is like really hard to pull off, right? So like you need all of that training for like little return. So like it's very disheartening unless you're really passionate about the dance, right?
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
I mean, if you think about working for your hobby, I think, you know, it's way more doable. Hold on. There we go.
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Ah, Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Do you even sleep at all?
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
Oh, I guess maybe that's why he has the pyro vision, because it keeps him awake or something, right? It gives him energy. Really nice music, dude. Like, holy shit. This is Zhongli. There we go. I wish I can move the camera more like, you know, slowly in a cinematic way, but my hands are not built for that kind of like precise work, unfortunately. Dude, I got a lot of primo gems out of that event, man. Oh, I need to go here? Oh yeah, because we are going on boat, huh? Ah, okay. Gaming walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he has called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally,
we actually moved with this? Okay.
Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach's so empty.
We can eat, don't worry, Paimon.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
I didn't know Paimon would be like carrying stuff.
Hilly, floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out?
There's a chest!
Paimon was finally satisfied, and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw. Would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought.
Winter melon cake? Okay.
Yes, Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Hmm.
Paimon never gets too full. Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
There's a challenge there now.
Ah, I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy.
What kind of cake is it, though?
And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Gami seems like a real people person. He can get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend. Yeah, I noticed that.
The spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
Oh, come on. Can't be that bad.
That close of a call, huh?
Dude, there's a turtle there.
I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid.
Sorry.
You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back.
Okay. I really like this, just like traveling through the map and getting to see what's there.
Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
Nah, I'm cool.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Yeah, not enough people do that in this game.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon can be in a good mood anytime she wants.
Okay, so he likes to tease people, because that shows how close they are. I see. You slowly lose yourself in the beauty of the surrounding scenery. Before you know it, you're greeted by the sight of Yilong Wharf. Okay. Yeah, I really like that. So there should be like a permanent thing in each region. So like, you have like a fast way to travel, and then you can look like what's available in the surrounding area. Like what we just did, right? I see there's a challenge, there's a chest, there's like a turtle, etc. I think we need to do that more.
And, watch your step as you get off the raft, or you're in for a swim.
I never really rode on like a bamboo raft.
Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time.
I did ride on like a fishing boat, like a really small fishing boat. Fishing boat. Fishing boat. Yeah. It was so like unstable. Like just me leaning on one side and the ship is already listing. It's like super weird.
Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
Yeah? The music is really nice. Yilong Wharf, eh? Okay, now give me the platform. How dare you not give me the platform? Where the fuck is it? Still up there. Yeah, I like this idea though. So you use like the power from the waterfall to pull like the platform up, right? Instead of having like a machine do it or something. Because the water is always running, right? So why not use it to your advantage? I might use this on like my world building more. Oh, that's not where we want to go? Okay. Tea leaves, maybe? Yeah, a depth tea. What's with like Genshin and like puns nowadays? Alright.
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging you.
What? You okay?
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Did we leave him behind? What the fuck? So holy shit. I like the water plants. It's really nice. It adds so much flavor to the water. Yes.
Oh,
alright, let's see.
Well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Grannies? Oh, okay, that one?
Those are my relatives.
Oh.
Wow, you sure have a big
Oh
family.
no, okay. Oh no, right. Maybe because the Wushu dance is not as popular as other talents, his family is pressuring him to not pursue that like particular job. God damn.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
Oh, what's up, man?
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh,
Oh,
did
shit.
you do something horrible to them?
Well, we don't accuse people we just met, Paimon.
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family.
Uh-huh.
It would be best if we could steer clear of them.
Oh no, they're gonna see. They're gonna see.
I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them, yeah. Okay, are we sneaking for real?
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight.
Yeah.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's look away. Gummy grams. I do miss having families that like really like to shout like that though. But I just hate the whole experience. Because I have to stand there doing nothing but stare at stuff. Is it fireworks? Oh, are we hiding here?
Let's wait here for a second. Maybe my aunt will leave.
Goddamn, dude, like... countryside families, man. They got like fucking dozens of them. Alright. The music though.
Let's go.
I really like this. It's like we are returning to like the Chinese style music.
Turn left. Run.
Run?
To the right and...
Alright. What is
You
happening?
guys are good. I'm impressed.
I mean, we snuck around for quite some time here.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
Oh, I hear footsteps. It's his family, isn't it?
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Uncle Drugoi. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So, I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songla tea stashed around here
Songla?
somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked.
Ah, so it's not ooh, it's Songla. Okay.
Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Drugoi. Who would I be if I just sat here and had to go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because like, if you steep the tea for too long, it will become like really like, I guess, fused with the water, and then it will become like really bitter. So you either have to add more water or more sugar to like combat it. I really like the thick tea though. It's really nice.
You noticed what Paimon likes?
I mean, we talked all about that on our way
How long
here.
have you two known Gaming?
A day.
Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
Very easy to befriend.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain.
Ha.
Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Okay, now that's just ridiculous. He doesn't sleep at all.
The young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but... well, ask anyone else.
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgwei? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
Yeah. I mean, like when someone does you like a solid, like a good deed, you kind of feel bad if you keep receiving it, you know? Unless you know no gratitude.
It's kite making materials though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
The refraining aroma and lingering aftertaste of the Sungla tea.
Alright
Okay.
then. Deliver it if you want to.
Hold on. My mouse is like having this fucking patch of dirt that I am trying to remove. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Where's my screen? Okay.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Oh, you just want to share. Okay.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See ya, Sinuy Kiosk then.
Alright, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated? He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
Ooh, okay. So the way they are trying to introduce Gaming here, I think it's not the optimal way, because now we're just being forced. Oh yeah, he's this kind of guy. He's this kind of guy. Instead of that, like simply showing us how he acts, like earlier in this quest, is much better than just telling us what he is. You know. Now it's just boring and like annoying almost. Like getting, yeah, we get it. He's a cool guy. Shut up. Show me him instead of talking about him. You know.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
It's fine.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common.
Ha! If by the same age, you mean 500 years old. Oh, 100 years old, I mean.
Help him talk things
300.
through. Consider it a favor to me.
I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
God dang it, Paimon. Well, I thought you were being decent for once.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf.
I mean, I wouldn't refuse it. I mean, it's a nice thing to, like, you know, spend some time with other people like this.
See the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
I'm actually baffled that we have no interest in this guy too. Like, why not ask about his line of work? How things are doing these days? Like, there's so much like small talks that can be made. and he's kind enough to offer us some tea. So why not, you know, partake in the show of kindness?
All right then.
Jigui.
Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Thank you. Yeah. I mean, like, I know, like, when it comes to, like, in... Oh my... Hold on. Hold on. Yo. Yo, look at that.
Only with solid practical training.
Yo.
Real punches.
Oh, that's the black sword. Hold on. It's this one, right? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Or was it, like, a different kind? Oh, hold on. God dang it, my mouse. Something's wrong with my mouse. It's really annoying. It's this one, a dark iron sword, right? Oh no, it's different. Oh, maybe it's like the refinement level 5 version of the sword. Maybe we need like the Midlander build, like build or something for that. I'll keep that in mind. Finally, man.
What are you doing here?
What? Oh, we know her already?
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Greetings, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no! Must we have done the story quest first? Are you kidding me? Ah, god dang it. Dude, should I close the game? Ah, man. Dang it! What the fuck? You should have told me. I would have done the quest first. For fuck's... Okay, fuck. I hate this so much. Okay. What are the mighty and unlimited adepti who has long lived... I don't need this!
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Okay, dude, like, okay. Dude, you have no idea how... That I am seething right now. How dare they not tell me that I need to do the story quest first? Dude, I would have done it either way! What do you mean? Ah, man! Immersion broken.
Starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself.
Mm-hmm.
Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment? Or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
Ooh, I just want to mention, like, imagine you got into, like, a gig of voice acting in, like, a gacha game, right? You got in as, like, an NPC, as the Cloud Retainer, for example, and then, like, a few years after that, you got casted as, like, you know, your character becomes, like, a real character instead of an NPC. And then you have, like, this lifetime gig of, like, yo, I'm immortalized for sure, buddy. Look at this.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Chia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh.
Uh-huh.
Tianyin?
Did you forget about them? Yeah, I think she did.
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those two old fossils?
Oh my god, look at those nails, bro! What the fuck? Oh, Talon, sorry. My bad. She's a bird.
I shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable.
Yeah.
A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made. Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
Wait, what? Why is it flickering at the background there? Do you want to buy some tea?
Huh? Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
Call her Granny. I'll let the stuff us into you.
Hey, now you two
Oh wait, are we really doing it?
Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal the stuff.
Imagine leaving your kid to watch your stuff, man. I mean, this happens to me a couple of times back in the day.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from
Ooh.
Xiaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Oh, I don't like that. The guy was like shouting. Well, was supposed to be shouting. Like, why isn't he shouting? You know? Like, welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Xiaoying Village. Oh, might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties. When they say that fits best because like he's like, you know, asking for customers.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well.
2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
20% off 4 boxes.
Oh fuck is that?
This merchant strikes a fair bargain. One might as well give some to more.
Oh no.
Too.
This is a gullible boomer. Oh no.
Then
This is
4
bad.
shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off.
Feng Lin is just, oh my god, he's just ringing around.
Look at the magnificent design. And the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
This is so stupid.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
Ah, okay. So you wanna give it's like a, it's like buying some like how do you call that? Omiyage? Like stuff that you buy after you went somewhere for your families to bring home.
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Of course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
Finally ended. I respect the grind, my guy.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
Of course, right away.
Oh, this guy saw it.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
Oh no, it's the guy from Fontaine! Carboneer, I mean, I won't blame you for this, but... Oh man.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Oh no. Yeah, don't talk about Fontaine to Cloud Theater, man.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Uh-oh.
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh no, Carboneer. Oh my god. Oh, she knows she's being watched.
There is no need for that.
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Oh, no. Okay. She doesn't want anyone seeing her buying.
Of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this...
Oh my god.
No less, it would only invite scandal.
She's insufferable. I love her. What is this?
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
My guy, I feel bad. It's okay, my guy. You sold something? I just had back before Shen Yu noticed. Run, you fool.
Oh, Shen, did your shopping go smoothly?
You bought a lot of stuff too.
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
Seems like Shan Yun is easy into buying things. That box looks like... looks fit to burst already.
And you two? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
Oh, I thought you were about to join in because you wanna, beat those Fontainians,
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise. And indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests. And thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide personal instruction in this art form.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yaya.
Shuyu? Okay.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xianyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can't just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Nah, that's the thing, Paimon. It's like her rivalry, though.
You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery.
The way she talks is really nice.
The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure.
I guess the machine of the kite there, like the airlifting device, was it? Is using like Numa or Osea source of power thing. I don't really know.
It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that...
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand,
Aww.
even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
No, I mean, I'm kind of curious, too.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
Yeah.
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
I will.
Huh? Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting, yeah. I wanna
Alright
see.
then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days.
Outsong.
I shall be expecting you around midday.
Ooh, so, okay, so the C can be pronounced as S, right? Outsong. Interesting. I'm learning about the Chinese language too now.
Guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Oh shit, the back flies. Holy shit.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
She's trying to show off.
One calls it the floating toting device.
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one.
Dang it.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident. But everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
I don't understand
But
either.
anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's trying to show off.
Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Uh-oh.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Ah, what will I do about you, Paimon?
Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face.
Yeah, I mean, no one would bat an eye of her buying toys. I mean, come on.
What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bet she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do, yeah.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings.
Look at the kids being considerate of the elders.
After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Oh, so the event for Shen Yun is like a workshop thing. Yeah, I'm still pissed that I had to do like the story quest first. I would have done that even without them asking us to, but they didn't told us, and now I have to know Shen Yun without knowing what she's about, you know? That sucks so much. I am really pissed off though about that. Holy shit, I've never been this angry. Okay. I need to control oneself. A Class C appeal, a brilliance reveal. In order to thank you for your help, Gaming proposes to invite you to sing you a kiosk for some dim sum. Okay. Alright. Let's do this one then. I have to do the story quest at another date, unfortunately. Oh man, dude, that sucks so much. Dude, can't they just told us to go there? Like, why? Why not tell us about it first? Oh, dude, you have no idea how pissed off I am. Okay. Let's get to Liyue first, at least. So, Sinuate Kiosk is like around here, right? Near One Min Restaurant? I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Fuck's sake. What do we have here? Alright. Do we have enough Primogems to actually pull some characters? I'm pulling on Nahida's banner right now because I really want Nahida. C1 I mean. At least. Oh, I got like 3 pity? No, like 3 fate. Okay. I mean, we don't have much time left for the banner anyway, so I will probably pull for the characters once I'm done with the Lantern Rite event, okay? Right, we'll wait for 2 days. Let's see how it goes, really. Oh man, dude, I'm still pissed off about that. Just tell us if you need us to, like, you know, do a story quest first. I would have done that. I don't mind spending the extra time. Why would they do this? God dang it. Now I have to deal with us knowing Xian Yun already before her story quest. What is this bullshit? Alright.
Gods share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with them.
8? Oh, you need to be in the morning? Okay. Around there, right? Yeah, dude, like if they ask us to like give like a review again, like a survey, I will definitely put that as one of my complaints. That made me like wanna quit playing. I said like I don't wanna continue this quest anymore because like you made me waste my time, you know? Oh man, that rubbed me the wrong way. Holy shit. Don't worry. I will not unleash my wrath here. I'll just seethe alone. Oh, it's this one, I forgot. Yeah, we went here with Zhongli, Xiao, Hu Tao, and Venti. There we go. Sorry.
Oh, you're here early. I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down. Sit
down. I'm pretty sure Shangling was part of it too, right?
Let's all take a seat.
Here.
What a massive table for 3 people.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning, Gigs. Hello, Jitesh Pathak. Sorry. Welcome to the stream, man. I do apologize. Like, I'm not in the best, like, health condition right now. But yeah, good morning too. It is morning for you, right? It is morning for me.
Wait, you weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh, it's to wash your hands.
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh fuck, it's even worse.
That's a thing?
What's up? with my health? Nah, I'm just, you know, a bit under the weather, really. Just coughing, some flu. It's nothing serious. As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think that all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess bring over a generous bowl of seafood congee. Oh shit!
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from.
Oh, I guess like because it's from the countryside, like you have like this massive portions that you share with your families. That's how you do it, right?
Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Yeah, well, duh, of course.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Oh, just holding a shrimp. I just noticed that.
Eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well.
Tong
I
soy?
don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood congee?
Congee, okay. I'm happy to do that. That'll be great, thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks!
I guess he likes being, being a provider, really. He'll make a good dad. Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Oh, wait, we're not eating it yet? Each dish exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy a pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. Okay. This goes on until Paimon can't eat another bite. How do you get Paimon to do that?
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice.
Right.
Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured what?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family.
You shouldn't say that. I mean, I guess like perhaps Gaming is more of the guy that lives in the moment, you know? Like if you have money, just spend it, especially when it comes to like, showing hospitality to a new acquaintance, for example. Or when like gathering with a friend, right?
That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Really?
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Probably, yeah.
You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
I mean, when we went there last time, they were talking about like the young master of the the young master of the Merchant's Guild, right? So they probably have a bunch of dealings because Chenyu Vale is right between Liyue and Fontaine. Holy shit, did you just hear that? My arm just snapped. Holy shit. Sorry. So let's continue.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference.
Right.
More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Huh.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
Yeah, don't jump your guns, Paimon.
My dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Feiyun Commerce Guild, not the Merchant's Guild. I'm dumb, don't worry.
My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him.
Yeah, I kinda got the idea from that interaction.
But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Well, it seems so happy and carefree, but this is the most serious I've ever seen him. The topic must be very important to him. I mean, you don't need to make that deduction yet. I mean, we just made him for a day.
Have you ever talked to him about it? You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Probably very dismissive about it.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do.
But then, you know, with a realist dad, it's gonna be difficult.
According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job.
Oh, jeez. I knew it.
Just a child's pipe dream.
Holy shit. Dude, it got from super wholesome to super real all of a sudden. God damn. I don't need depression here.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do.
It does like leave like quite the impression on you whenever you see like a wushu dance or like a baronsai dance. It's like super flashy. The movements are like erratic, wild, and like expressive, you know? Like, have you ever seen like them dance? Especially the ones... I believe there was like a video from like a recent show of wushu dancing where they were like jumping, like it's like acrobatics with some showmanship combined on top of it. And you know it's hard to, pull off. But why don't people like it as much as anything else, really? Because it's like high quality stuff, really. you rarely see it, and whenever you see it, it's like super cool.
One
Sorry.
day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands.
Yeah, but when you feel like you're trapped into like a path that you don't want to take, you start to rebel, you know?
In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since.
Oh, okay, so you oh my god, okay.
Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind.
It's sad that I can relate to this so much.
I knew talking would.
It's not about me though. I'm gonna let him talk.
If I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves. But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor.
I think like it depends on like the occasion too, right? Perhaps like you can lean in a lot more on like the showmanship of it and make the event like very flashy because people will always see that. I mean, like the dance itself is already attractive enough in my opinion. It just needs like that, exposure and marketing.
In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some.
Ah,
Still,
okay.
Change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Paimon understands.
I like the change of his tone when he's being serious. I noticed that.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
I think it's a bit weird for Gaming, right? Because like he's very open and he's very willing to share like his like really deep-seated issues, which I understand. Like you wanna share like what's been bothering your mind after all this time, and he found someone that's willing to listen, which is the Traveler and Paimon, right? Now the issue is that perhaps it's a bit too soon for that. Because now it's weird because like I mean I feel bad, but I'm not sure how to react really because I don't know you. We just met for a day. Sorry.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon.
Yeah.
We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie Xianyun? Oh. Auntie is no way to address a mighty and illuminated adeptus.
Do you not know who she really is, Gaming?
Oh, I know that she's an adeptus. I met her during a delivery once.
Uh-huh.
But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that. She came to see me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
Oh.
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another entirely.
Right.
Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, because cloth is too heavy, and if you put the dye and the cloth absorbed it, it will be heavier, right? Now with paper, I think it would just break.
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Okay, now we can hang out with Gaming a lot more. Yeah, I think like this scene where he's like sharing his like concerns would be way more effective if it's done after the event's over, you know? Like it's at the end of the story, right? When we've got to know Gaming a bit better and like we gotten attached to him, and then we drop the bomb, you know, instead of putting it like right off the bat. Yogi Gasro, a 30-minute episode of Skibidi Toilet came out. Okay, I'll check it out later, okay guys? Also, welcome to the stream. Right, I think we can like continue the story immediately. I mean. We're kind of running out of... Oh, shit. We're kind of running out of time, too. I mean, I need to go somewhere as well. I mean... somewhere, I mean, like, relax. Really. But yeah. I'll try to finish this as soon as possible, because I've been putting it off for like a couple of days. I really hate doing that. I wonder if I'm gonna stream something else today. We'll see though. I'll probably like post like the stream schedule after this. Well, not the schedule really, but if I'm planning on streaming anything, I will announce it in the Discord. We'll see if it works really. Alright. What is this then? I hope the audio works well, by the way. Like, I don't know if it's too loud or like do I need to like turn down the volume a bit. Just let me know. I can barely speak at times. I do apologize. Oh, what is this? It's Ganyu.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived!
Oh, it's the 3 families, okay.
Hello, friends.
I can't believe they're using her idle animation like this.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
It's like an aromatherapy oil thingy. Ah, she's so sleepy. My guy.
Apologies in advance.
Oh. Just shove it up the fucking nose?
Wait,
Nope.
Shenhe? Not there!
Oh, you're holding the horns? Bruh. You see Shenhe takes a small green bottle, extracts some minty smelling liquid and apply it on Ganyu's horn. Oh no. Yeah, and Paimon looks in shock, mouth agape, but cannot stop right now. Oh no. Oh god.
It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
Oh, so I guess like the horn helps like controlling the helps regulates the temperature of her body. I didn't know that.
Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says...
Master always
a cool
say.
head leads to a calm heart.
Oh, Shenyun. Okay.
So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Oh yeah, because she never sleeps really, right? Because she works overnight.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Oh! Shenhe works at Wanmin Restaurant? Okay, that's new. I didn't know that.
I could never. I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
Oh, right, because he talked about, like, you know, the result speaks for itself, right? So he already got, like, some kind of infamy of being, like, this super helpful and super capable employee. And now everyone's talking about him, but that's not what he wants. He just wants the Wushu dance to be the one getting attention. Well, good going, though, Gaming.
This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
Yeah, the baby.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Shenyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too! I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend!
Yuegui?
Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right? Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, she's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise. Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like he used like really big knives to like cut bamboos like to like the stripes that we use for the kites, right? And also the splinters too.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm.
Who?
I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone. But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself.
She's just jealous of the Fontaine machine man.
It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste.
Right.
My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Shen Yun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
Okay, Grandma.
Clearly heard Paimon!
Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm.
Oh, this is Shuyu, okay. Nice clothing. Oh, is she from, Shenyu Vale? Shenyu Vale. Fucking hell. I keep forgetting the names.
Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illuminated Bird! Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Her eyes changed. Claudina sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Aochuan. Outsung!
So delicious.
Okay.
Paimon's life is complete!
I need to, like, pay attention to, like, what I'm trying to say and read.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed.
Yeah, Gumming wasn't supposed to be on the list.
Divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes? Are there any questions?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
You can just help out.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Well, are we just looking around here? I thought we were about to make kites, bro. Hello. Gumming with the kid, of course.
Gumming, want to team up?
Huh? I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
Don't disappoint the child, Gumming.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
Well, he's jealous, bro. Come on now.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
Why not the Wushu thing that you have? But also unless they just have for freedom. Perhaps there's also oh, right.
What do you
Never
think,
mind.
Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a Swanee.
Swanee?
That might be a little hard to pull off.
Is Swanee the fish?
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
Okay. And of course, I assume the sisters will be working together?
Shenhe, it would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
What is this request?
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, alright. Just be gentle.
I like the coloration on her horns, though. It's really nice. And it contrasts well with her hair color.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before.
You're trying to eat it? What the fuck?
Still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched.
Oh.
I should stop.
Okay, that's a really great analogy. I know that cat really hates having their whiskers touched. I see. That's what she feels. Okay.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors. Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them.
I was worried about that. Like, maybe we're gonna get in the way or something. Oh, look at that! That's a nice looking kite, bro. Hold on. Let's just continue. Hold on.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? What was that?
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Just Yue Gui in the fucking backpack there. So cute.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
She overheard.
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, what? The voice cut out for a bit there. Holy shit.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Oh, is it raining?
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Bruh. Oh, is it a minigame? Please? Why is there a mud frog? I thought it was like the material.
We have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
Let's make it Paimon shaped. The obvious answer is to make a Paimon shape guy.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea.
It fits, you know?
If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go. Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
It's the name of a demon guarding one of the ghetto of hells. Sorry. Build the kite's frame according to Retainer's instructions. Oh, what? Oh, it's a traveler's drawing skill again.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
Let's give it like a proper expression, maybe. She should look pleased with herself, yeah.
Ooh, like this? The title of Champion Kite Flyer is mine!
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to bully Paimon sometimes, but for now... Right? Yep, that's the one.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen!
What is it gonna look like, though? I wonder if it's gonna be like a mini game where you make kites later. Because this is a workshop, right?
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kite Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness.
Really now?
Now we just have to attach the string, right?
I think so.
All right, gather around, everyone.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
Shenyun has like really big like teacher energy. And then we have to color it, no? Well, we have colored it already. Now what?
Let one take a look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's looking. Okay.
Wow!
Oh!
Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow! It's so pretty!
Oh, it's the Cloud Retainer! Oh! Oh, Sushang is the dragon thing, right? I see.
The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
Mm-hmm.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go lines. Did you doze off while painting it on you?
I did the painting.
Oh.
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form?
Mm-hmm.
Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
She's green, though.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow. The disciples of Adepti really are something.
That's really good, though. Like, imagine just, imagining a picture in your head and, like, just completely, like, popping off and copy-pasted it onto something with your hands.
Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
Definitely. They should put like one of those like paper parts where like it becomes like a paper dragon or something.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night.
Hell yeah.
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
It's still there. It's 5 months. What is this?
Its self-important countenance bears a striking resemblance to that of its namesake.
My god, look at that fucking facial expression.
It makes her look like she's already won the competition. Well, that's gonna happen one way or another.
I mean, the shoot is actually fun, though.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh?
Oh?
Someone got their kite stuck here as a gentle breeze brushes past the jet chamber. Yeah.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission?
Oh, is it the Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver?
Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery.
Or is this the one that you bought, Yun?
One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
Oh shit. Yoshi's mad.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
I need to get the strings for Paimon though.
It's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Yeah. Yoshi's big man.
Look up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
It's like an insult though. Oh, we got the kite for Serenity Pot, I guess? Oh, now I want all the expressions, man. Right. Okay, they're getting better at placing this like wind tunnels at least, which is good to know. I noticed that the wind is still has that like Mondstadt aesthetic with like the fucking dandelions around, right? Okay, got it.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious.
I knew it.
Indeed.
I fucking knew it. It's this too, of course.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong.
I don't... It's just the grandpas are trying to be hip with the kids, right?
Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
Oh no.
Your concern is misplaced, surely.
Surely.
Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite. On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creation.
You're digging your own grave, buddy.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine Machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
Huh?
No, no.
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
What is this fucking... Two old men getting in trouble, of course.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
What is this fucking bullshit?
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
Dude, they're such children. What is this?
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Uh-oh.
You're an Adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety.
The way you talk can't be changed that easily, man.
I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
What is... This is one goofy-ass scene.
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up.
Uh-oh.
You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Shinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Sheep?
Uh-oh.
What are you doing here?
Everything. Every single thing that might go wrong went wrong.
You?
She...
Okay, now, Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times.
Yeah, they're trying to be hip. Come on.
However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Ah, right. Because they're not used to their like human form, right? Ah, okay.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Are we gonna fly again? Oh shit.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Alright. Oh, are we teleported? No, we're not. Okay, let's talk to them first.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
Just casually. Maybe your mountain.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Look at this too. I love them. I wish they were playable too, man. That's such a waste. I mean, the Moon Carver and the Mountain Shape, like the Moon Carver especially has like a really awesome design. And it's a shame to not give him like a proper human form, you know? Why do we have to make do with like NPC models like that? Oh man, they're missing out like a ton, honestly. Imagine they're like banner sales, bro. Can they think for a bit at least? Imagine what a Mountain Shaper could be like. With like the fur on his fucking like jacket or something. Oh man. Sorry. I'm just like, oh my god. It's such a shame.
back.
We're back.
Paimon's pooped. Hi. Why are there only 2 of you left?
Everyone's done already.
After you left, Yao Yao and Shuyu tired themselves out playing with their kites.
I see.
Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Uh-huh.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free.
Yeah, that's the idea that popped up in my mind as well. It's like we are like strangling it, right? Before the wind, because it's trying to get out with the wind, but it can't.
He looked quite dejected as he said this.
I guess he sees himself in the kite, right? Again, symbolism.
Now that you mention it, Gaming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Yeah, perhaps he sees himself reflected on them.
A reflection of himself.
Yeah.
If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the person, you know?
Shenhe?
Uh-huh. Why are you looking at me like that?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
It's fine.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Sort of.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation?
Oh, she wanna be included.
Did I miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on
Oh shit, sorry.
little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
Well, dude, don't tease the grandma.
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, thank you.
It's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
We'll take you up on your offer then. I'll call tips on Paimon's fortune.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you?
Bruh.
If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Oh, now we're being excluded. Is that the revenge? Oh wait, where's our paper kite? Oh. Oh yeah, we eat there. I forgot. Hold on. Before we continue though, I want to finish this one first. I know that we haven't really tried this one yet. I'll use Goro for this. I've been trying to level up Navia for quite some time. I still don't have like the proper artifact for her yet though. It really sucks. It sucks really bad. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. A common chest.
The tide of battle is in our favor.
Wait, did I just hear a wolf? Huh? I like this area though. I wish we have like more stuff to do here after this event as well. You wait outside Cloud Retainer's abode for a few moments. Okay.
This is...
Oh? Oh, costumes! Look at them. Yep, grab your wallets, folks. It's time to purchase. The costume, I mean.
I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
Oh yeah, she's used to covering it, huh?
Is the headpiece secure? I should have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
This is like a really like clever idea for like a promotion. Just showcase the outfit, you know? That easily.
How do we look?
She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too, Ganyu. Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really...
Fucking show just posing. Ridiculous.
Give Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less.
Who's the best tailor? A new character, maybe?
What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Oh, is it the one in Fontaine? Oh, I forgot her name already. Hold on. Whatever her name was. The one with the boutique, right?
Lately, why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
Right.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
It depends though. Like if you don't want it to get dirty, it's better to just pick like something that is vaguely black instead of like a pure black outfit, because like whenever a dirt like stains your clothes, it pops up also because it's brighter than the surrounding fabric.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
I still prefer brown. Like if we are talking about like being untarnished, right? I prefer like something along the lines of like a cargo pants with either brown or like a, how do you say that? I wouldn't say tan. I forget what the term was, but like, yeah. The color of the dirt.
The material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift, and the kite too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
The details on the hair is probably like one of the best features too. Like, look at that. Oh, what? We're not showing anything about that? Okay, there we go. She's always eating, huh?
Your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xinyun! This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet! Paimon can't stop eating.
You eat crab shells? Okay, that's the first. I've never considered or know that. What the fuck?
It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
You trounce him.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
He's an eager kid, right? Pure-hearted.
One has high standards. He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh. What strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Oh yeah, because she's not used to like interacting with people, right? In the past, Shenhe. So now that she's working at one mean restaurant, she's used to like using the language even more.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xinyun?
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? One believes we would all benefit.
Oh no, we're gossiping. God dang it, Grandma.
Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Yeah. Paimon tells Cloud Retainer everything she knows about Gamin's family. Oh yeah, just tell a family of adeptus about your problems, you know? This is why, like, you know, we have the power connection on our side.
This shall not do.
Oh.
Lantern Rite fast approaches. We must make haste.
Oh no, Grandma.
As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
Menogias?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design.
Menogias, okay,
He had an
cool.
exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling.
Okay, I just remembered the person I was referring to is Chiori. I forgot her name. Wait, Chiori. But I guess it's not Chiori. It's this guy.
At a gathering of adepti, Bonanis once
Bonanis?
a secret to some of the ladies
Bananas?
in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle. However, When one asked Menogias his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogias was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness.
Right.
And later...
Are we still gossiping?
One seems to have strayed off topic.
That's fine.
One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
It's just a caring mother. Come on.
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea.
What are you trying to do?
How about this?
Oh.
Does that make sense to everyone?
Of course. Obviously cut it off. No,
Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
So the centerpiece for the Lantern Rite Festival this time is gaming. Okay.
One's designs never fail.
I don't know, it's usually like a combination of like a bunch of characters, right? But this time it's all about like gaming.
Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
This makes sense. Like, I felt like a bit weird because like, whenever there's a big event like this, we usually have like a story to like back it up first. Now, for Xianyun, yeah, we have the character story quest, but of course, Gaming is a 4-star character, so he only gets like a hangout character, like a hangout quest, or like hangout event, I believe. So now it's like super weird for me, right? I mean, especially because like it's a Lantern Rite event. It's like one of the biggest, and we got like this random character that just appeared out of nowhere to become the centerpiece. Oh, maybe that's why they were so like in a rush to like introduce him to us, to get us attached to him, right? So that we can understand. Who the hell was walking? What? Okay. You heard that? Oh, one thing I want to mention is that whenever I play Genshin during the nighttime, right? The moon has never been like in a cycle before. It's always like full moon. And it's moving. I wonder if it has something to do with anything. Sorry. I'm having issues right now. What is this? As you pass by a lane in Yilong Wharf, a sincere storyteller's disciple approaches you and narrates the tale intimately related to you both. Okay, I'll do the minigames on my own time. We're just trying to rush through the story right now. I have to finish this today, man. Return to the pavilion. Okay, let's go to the pavilion then. Pretty sure it's right here, right? Let's teleport here. Oh man. Hold on, let me test my audio for a bit. I think something's wrong. Let's teleport here. Okay, so whenever I'm talking normally, the mic seems to be working fine. But it gets a bit like really loud whenever I like cough or like do anything else like that. I'm going to reduce the volume again. What if I just do this? There, how about that? I hope it's better. Alright. We don't have enough for the character yet. I will put at the end of the stream maybe. Let's see like how many Primoges we can get out of this. Yeah. We really don't have any time to like finish this without like rushing through things. Hopefully we can do it though. Oh, 2 days later? God dang it. Okay. I guess like there was like a time gate thingy where like you need to wait like legit for like days for the new event to come. The event seems a bit underwhelming this time around. Like usually like there's like 5 different like mini games or something. Now instead they are choosing quality over quantity. They have like 3 different mini games, but each of them are like way more like meaningful, I guess.
Let's go find Gaming. Hope everything goes well.
I guess like they can combine both quantity and quality and not choose either one, you know? Hello there. Okay.
Hi, Gaming. Paimon sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Oh, he said.
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Happy Lantern Ride, Giga. Hello, Yedia. Welcome to the stream. Indeed, happy Lantern Ride. I'm looking forward to how the story will go right now. Oh man.
Perfect. You're all here.
Sorry.
There's an important commission I need your help with.
A combination of me not streaming for, you know, quite a while, and me being alone mostly in this stream made me really awkward in regards to like how I should address people coming in. Yep. Hope you'll enjoy it. I am. One thing though, Yedia, I'm really mad that the game didn't tell me that I should have done Shen Yun's story quest first. So I went in as if I already knew Shen Yun, but I haven't done her story quest yet. So my immersion immediately broke, like really early on. I'm just like trying to like bear with it right now. Man. Well, you're doing well, no worries, sire. Glad to hear. But yeah, that one pisses me off so much. Like, oh man. Like, this new patch has done several things wrong in my opinion. First of all, they forced me to start several world quests, which I didn't want to start. I just want to explore the, Chenyu Vale. But they had to force me to partake in the world quest without my permission. And then they forced me to do this quest without telling me that I had to do the story quest first, because then I can get to know Shen Yun first before I start the quest. Now I have to bear with the shame of not doing her story quest first. So now there's no introduction anymore. That pisses me off so much. Like, holy shit, man. What? Does it even hurt to tell us like if we need to do the quest first? Like, why? Like, without the Shen Yun quest, it felt weird. It's so annoying how they don't ask you to do the story quest. Yeah, that sucks so bad. Like, I don't even mind doing the story quest, by the way. Like, what is streaming like, 2 more hours? It's nothing to me. But they just had to not notify me, man. Yeah, that's what's running through my head right now. But otherwise, I do feel weird that they're trying to rush Gaming's introduction, by the way. We met for a day. We ate together once. And he immediately, like, how do you say that? How do you say that, by the way? Hold on. Oh man, I forgot the term for it, but like when you're... Oh, confide, yeah. And he immediately confided with the Traveler and Paimon immediately after one meeting, which was kind of weird to me. But I guess like when it comes to like, having like pent-up frustration and like concerns in mind, you just want to share it with like the first person that wants to listen to it. I guess it makes sense. But Genshin players, there should be obvious precautions. I know, man. It's like they could have just had a warning or notification, yeah. That one is so bad. The World Quest and the Lantern Rite event not being like notified that you need to do Shen Yun's first quest first. Dude, if the story quest changes because of that, I will... I don't know what I'll do. I'll just probably stop for a while, man. I've been getting requests to play Honkai Star Rail again. So I might drop Genshin content for a bit because I'm so pissed off. Just because of that, right? Unless there's like a story quest or something. Maybe like a quest with with Dainsleif, for example. I will return whenever there's a quest for that, but I am not returning for any no good reason. I am like so pissed off. Not only because of that, but also artifact chance drops. I've been farming artifact for any character for 5 months straight, and I haven't gotten a single usable ones. I got one, and as soon as I got like a good stat, it immediately has like really bad substat rolls. always defense, always HP, always energy recharge, always elemental mastery. Ones that I don't use, man. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's just I'm just exhausted really. Like I'm just burned out of Genshin so far. If not for the story, which was ruined just now, by the way, I could have been playing the game for like months to come without any concern, really. Sorry, I just want to rant for a bit there. Well, Gaming's comfortable with you too quickly, but it isn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, I will just chalk it up to like, you know, Gaming's personality. You know, he's just a very open person, right? And he just wants someone to like acknowledge him and his like struggles, which I understand. It's still within the realm of, you know, acceptable. Let's just say. But understandable, man. The experience really sucks, and artifact hunting really sucks too. Yeah, man. Like if there's no good events, like for example, like the combat events, I won't be streaming that, right? So unless there's a story that I can partake in and like present and like comment, like do commentary over, I won't be playing Genshin for a while. But in return, I get to play Star Rail, I get to play Persona 3 Reload. Like there's a lot of games that I can play even without Genshin. So you guys don't have to worry about the variety of content, really. If anything, you could be glad that I'm finally putting off Genshin for a while and play some other games that needed my attention. All right, let's continue the stream. I do apologize for the long ass like rant there. All right, hope it doesn't happen again. Yeah, I've often been so frustrated with artifact hunting. The pure luck we gotta go through is just annoying. Yeah, I mean like getting the artifact we want, like the set we want, is one thing, right? And then we have to worry about the main stat that it has, another concern, and then substat again, another concern. And when you level up, the substat rolls can still be bad. Like it's like layers of after layers of like bad RNGs, and it just sucks, man. Alright, let's continue the story here. I want to finish Lantern Rite today.
Alright, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor.
Uh-oh.
A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Oh no! It's his family! Like, yes, pull the evoker. Yeah, man.
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Dude, it's his family! Oh no!
Here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, also, I just want to mention again, Gaming's eyebrow is like very, yes. It's so pronounced, look at that. And because he has like such huge eyes, I guess like his face seems way smaller. And that's why like, oh my god, look at those eyelash. Sheesh. Yeah, so he's the kind of guy that has like big round eyes, like thick eyelash, like thick and long eyelashes and thick eyebrows. Like holy shit. That it's actually going to be his family, isn't it? Yeah.
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
He gets a true anime protagonist, yeah. I guess like that differentiates him a lot from like other like young man character in this game, because usually like the young man in this game has like, you know, the traveler design, you know, like really like over detailed like irises, regular length eyelashes, and like really thin eyebrows. So Gaming is like a refreshing take on like the young man character, I guess skeleton. It's just one of my concerns, really. You know what I think the game's lacking though? Like male babies. We got like, you know, a bunch of lollies here, like fucking Chi-Chi. We got like Klee, Yao Yao, right? I think like a good lineup of like male babies is nice too. I don't know. We just gotta be fair, you know? Just more characters, really. I don't know. It just seems funny in my head. We haven't got a single lolly boy. Well, it's more like Shota instead of lolly, though, for like male characters. Where's my kids? Well, I guess like the young male characters is already Shota, right? But we need like actual like male babies. Boy babies. I mean, can you imagine just like a fucking like child just racking like treasure hoarders around? I mean, wouldn't that be like a funny scene to witness? I don't know. It felt like such like a missed opportunity. My bad? No, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, the young boy meta is already in place with the like the young male characters, right? But we need like the extreme now. We need the babies. I don't know. It will really funny to me, right?
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
If you need like an example, let's say Hook from Honkai Star Rail but male, like wonder if it's Hook from Star Rail but a tomboy, right? So like, I mean that's pretty much it, you know. And the voice actor will probably be females too, which makes sense because that's the case in anime as well. Yeah, having a small boy. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the idea so much.
All right. Don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine like a buck hunter character where like, you know, like how kids in like Japan likes to like hunt for insects with like nets and shit? Let's have a character that does that. Wouldn't that be cool? You know, like Master Hanakado as a playable character. Can you imagine? And then he got like an electro vision where he can summon Oni Kabuto to fight for him. So, wouldn't that be cool? I think it's funny. Right, that sounds nice. Yeah, you know, like stupid shit like that. It doesn't need to be like super powerful. Just like a gag character, for example, right? And the skeleton doesn't need to differ that much either because they're both babies. You know, like imagine like using like the lolly skeleton from like Chi-Chi, for example, and then change like the costume a bit and like the facial structure, and then you got like a little boy. It's so easy to do. All right, let's continue. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? The Glad returns to the pavilion. Is it Morax with a mask? Yo, hold on. That wasn't there the first time. You know, I thought that Nathan Boy from the storyteller was going to be a small boy, but knowing that we haven't had any small boy so far, I felt like it wouldn't be the case. Yeah, that's not a small boy, man. That's a lolly smashing things up. Which is also funny.
Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
Oh, there's a story?
We're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Aww. You're having it stressed out, man. Oh no, dude. We're gonna be witnessing like a family fallout? Oh shit. Hello, grannies. Oh, is it not you guys? Wait, then where is it? Oh, here. Look, okay. One thing I want to say again though, the layout of the village here is very natural and very likable for me. It's very tasteful, right? It's not like the wide path like Liyue or Fontaine, right? It's not massive, but everything is like packed in together. Very populated, like crowded, but also very beautiful and peaceful too. Look at it, right? There's a lot to see in such a small area. And it's a big area too. I mean, just look at the map, you know? I mean, relatively speaking, but yeah. It doesn't matter if it's small. It has so much stuff in it. I like how natural gaming's EN voice sounds. I would say it's a bit on the, like... You know how, like, what I'm doing right now is using, like, my throat voice, right? It's like the high-pitched tone. And Gaming's voice is always high-pitched, so I feel bad for the VA. I hope it's doing alright, because like it's gonna be tiring doing always like high-pitched voices. I mean, I much prefer like my low tone too. That's like my regular voice. VS on overtime, yeah, he'd better be getting paid real good, right? He's eating good, you know, tonight. Yeah, the village feels really nice, and it does feel like an actual real-life village. It doesn't feel like a place made in game for the sake of the players. Yeah, yeah. I mean, just have this like, dude. Look at all this. Like, we have like decor, like planters with flowers. We have stones and boulders with moss on them. We have bamboos and like other like trees with like beautiful leaves that reflects off like the sunlight. We have good architecture that like, oh hold on, that felt really diverse and they fused to one building to another. We have like small alleyways like that. We have pots with water. Like, holy shit, man. The details are fascinating in this. I hope like they would do this in Natland too. Really do. This looks awesome. Like, this is what I imagine like rural China would be like, you know? This is awesome.
Hello. You the tea merchant heading for Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Yip Tak. Nice name. Aww.
Dad?
Oh shit, Gaming is opening it up! The icebreaker, my guy! Oh no!
Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you.
Hello.
Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does.
Yeah.
Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says...
Are we vouching for him?
Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Dude, like, yeah. Like the ministry and then like this whole family of Adeptus. Dude, Gaming is going place. Aww. Look at him, he's all shy. Sorry. It's so good.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
Fucking you. Oh, fucking dad. Look at you and your pride. Shut up.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Look at all those tea leaves.
Then let's get going.
He's just an awkward dad too.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see.
Yeah, merchant guy. Dude, we're like cutting off his escape routes like one by one. It's funny.
I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
Man, this is so awkward. Dude, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Oh my god. Alright, Gaming. It's time for your therapy. Should I just walk the whole way? I wonder if we have like actual like voice lines if we like take our time. You know what? Let's do that. Wait, can you actually... Okay. Yedia, have you done this one? Like, do you know if there's any like voice lines that appears if we just walk there instead of teleporting? I would really like to know. Can you adapt tea? I hope we can have like the recipe for the tea too. Then I can give it to some other characters, you know? Who would like tea, by the way, in this cast? I forgot. Now, to be fair, right? I mean, it's not like I don't want to walk there, right? I mean, I enjoy the scenery and I would like to explore, but it might take too much time. That's why I'm a bit, like, on the fence about it. Hello. Give me that. Thank you, thank you. It's very creative that you put like one of your ascension material on the mobs. Very nice. I like that. All right, I need to ascend Shen Yun too. Oh, by the way, I have Shen Yun. I forgot to mention that. So how much do I need? Oh, I need this one. Okay. Yeah, we need to actually level her up later. Right now, I'm just focusing on Eula, right? Maybe after I'm done with Eula's artifact, I will spend some of my resin on Shen Yun. But right now, I have to focus on one character. I mean, I've made the mistake of like trying to level up multiple characters, and it didn't end up well. Now I have like a ton of characters that's not built enough to like be playable, any of them, which was a shame. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, this is the fuck! This is the world quest. She's doing great. On the other hand, Yun's doing so poorly it breaks my heart. I'm sure your eyes are working right, old man. Isn't it the other way around? You know, Paimon can't really tell either way. They just look pretty similar. Maybe we'll need to walk around a bit to tell. Please, could the two of you be your referees? I'm sure you'll be impartial. And what are the rules exactly? We'll just see who gets to the finish line first. You or Chili. I'll have my assistant wait at the finish line. You can go over there now, Mingli. Yes, boss. Oh man, yeah, this is what I hate about this too. Old man, don't you think you're too tough on the Sumter Beast? Especially that chili of yours, it looks super hungry. Scared, young one? Making excuses, are we? What slander? I'm only being considerate. Fine, let's compete. I ain't afraid of none of you. I mean. Let's begin then. I'm about to teach you a good lesson. Boss, we can start now. Okay, begin. Okay. Who's Chili? Uh oh. Oh, two Soundcloud beasts have started moving forward. Seems like they're on the same wavelength. Oh my god. Just watch, Chili will be ahead of you in just in You'd best hope so, old man.
Can't catch me.
He's gonna die, bro. Huh? Union stopped? What? See, what did I say? What? You say it, but Chili's pepper stopped too. Are they tired? They must both be hungry. Oh god. Dude. Check on Chili Pepper. Chili, why are you moving, Ether? Do you want some genuine chilies? Come, I've got lots of them here. You can eat all you want today. Then we'll have the energy to compete. He seems to know when who was bringing and doesn't even look at it. What's this? What's going on? Why aren't you eating anymore? Bruh. Tusheng. Hello, Tusheng. Hey now, come on. Did you just eat? Are you hungry already? What am I supposed to do with you? Well, we're fresh out of berries, but we've still got some Sunsetias here. I suppose you'll enjoy this too? Tusheng retrieves a pile of Sunsetias and places them on the ground. Okay. Union starts to eat. Silver joining in too. Yes, Oh god. Chili, not you two. See, I told you, you're the only one who's enamored with the idea of them liking vegan chilies. How could this be? Whatever. There's nothing to be said to people like you. We can compete once they're done eating their fill. Forget it. I get it. There's no need for competition now. I know I've lost. Huh? Perhaps I was too overconfident, but I'm not some bull-headed old foggy. You win, youngster. Looks like you and Chili have grown up. If they don't wish to eat vegan chilies any longer, then let them be. I think they never did in the first place. You know what, old man? You surprised me. Guess you're pretty alright, learning from your errors and all. Yeah. I think, like, for stubborn characters to like start realizing their faults, it's much more meaningful, right? Because a regular guy would be just, yeah, whatever. But like this guy finally learning about it, it's like, holy shit, you know, you finally did it. You did it, boys. Oh, sir, can I ask you a question? How are you so familiar with Soundcloud beast habits? Well, I just like little creatures, and Soundcloud beasts are pretty cute. Oh yeah, they're really little creatures, huh? When they're young, my family wasn't well-to-do, though, so I couldn't afford to have one. And that's how you come to steal Yun together with the treasure hoarders? Yeah, I told you, this won't come up to us. Us stole nothing. Our spirit said that it was just as well that we had a Soundcloud beast, since we got a big deal going recently, we'll have to transport some large goods. And that's how we came to keep it at our camp. Even so, taking it for yourself. That's just not right. Well, how were we supposed to know that someone would be raising Soundcloud beasts out of here in the boonies? If we knew we'd end up facing off with this stuff for customer, we'd have to return it to you right away. They wouldn't have returned it so easily that had it not been for us, I take it? I see. Well, it's not too late to make up for past mistakes. Well, youngster, ever consider switching careers to work in a caravan? Oh, what? I'm not sure I'll have squarer meals with you. Square meals? You? You want to eat your fill, do you? Oh. Look, everyone here can attest to you being a treasure hoarder and member of a criminal organization. A single document submitted by me to the Melodith captains and you'll be eating your fill in a prison cell. But see, I'm a kind soul. Not only am I raising any record of your guilt, but I'm going to offer you a job, food, and board. What do you say? That's a good deal. And how much will I make? Ah, wages. Well, you can ask the Melodith about that. Oh, wait, please don't. Oh, you can't just do something petty for yourself, all right? Well, in any case, you have impressed me with your abilities. In the future, my Soundcloud beast shall be in your care. I guarantee that not only will you be able to fill your stomach, but that your talents will see ample use indeed. Well, this is the first time Pam has ever seen someone taking advantage of a treasure hoarder this much. Yeah. Well, it's better than going to jail. Yeah. You think so too? Well, to be honest, I quite like the idea of spending time with the Soundcloud beast. Let me give it some thought. I'll let you know once I've thought it through. I believe you'll make the right decision, young man. I need to find someone to keep an eye on him. Good, good. Anyway, my good fellows, thank you for helping me reclaim my precious Yun and bringing it to my attention that they do not like Jiyun chilies. Sorry for the trouble, truly. So please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It would be a shame if fine young folks such as yourself could not eat as they please every day. Aw, he's a good guy. Or I guess he has a very enterprising attitude, right? Wait, isn't it them? Hello. Let's give it some fruit today. No, even in that, we should have a variety. What? Yes? What's on the menu today? Today it's... Oh, it's you. I thought it was that old Foggy. Seriously, what's his problem shouting all the time at his age? My poor ears. Well, anyway, I prepared some sunsetia and berry slices mixed in sweet flower juice, along with some minced berries and mince. Oh, wow, you're making me hungry already. That won't come cheap, you know. The ingredients I use are all fresh as can be. Bill Fogg is a miser and would listen to anyone to save his life, but he's generous enough when it comes to the sumpter beasts. Not that this will ever lead me to getting a raise, though. Oh, what? No, what the fuck? It's night. Okay. I will put this in one of my complaints as well. How dare you? Now that I'm invested in the quest, you just left it right there. This is unacceptable. What's I'm using? I hope you don't mind my voiceover too much, by the way. I'm not exactly the best at it. Genshin. Yeah, right? I don't know. I kind of like doing that. I mean, because I've been using like my real voice this whole stream, I'm not that exhausted anymore, and my throat is well enough conditioned to like, you know, entertain some voice acting. Hopefully, I can recover soon and like go like, you know, all out on like voice acting again, because I really enjoy the process, you know. Hopefully, I can get like a good client or employer that cares about my payments, you know. I still remember that fucking scam, by the way. I really hate it. Because, you know, I feel exploited, really. I was so passionate about the profession, but they just decided not to pay anything. They just see me as like a convenient tool.
Can't catch me.
I reported them to YouTube, by the way. Hopefully they do the right thing and not let this scammer go like scot-free. Alright, let's continue. You know, the last thing I want is to like vent my issues here. Oh, it's Lantern Rite, so it's like, okay. I didn't know they were decorating this place as well. Oh, nice. Hope you'll fully recover soon. Your voice acting sounds nice. Nah, I mean, you don't have to like flatter me, man. I know it's not exactly the best.
Can't catch me.
I'll do my best to reach that point, though, eventually.
Can't catch me.
Just watch.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
They're just so awkward, man.
Gamin, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Fucking yip tuck over here.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious.
Hold on, let me listen to this first.
Tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Oh man, dude, I can't take this. This is so awkward. We can't just stand between these two.
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
You just avoid the comment. No, don't do this to yourself.
But
Just let him go.
Oh. Oh man.
we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt!
Oh.
Who goes there?
Oh.
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
This fucking old man, bro. Like, what the fuck? This fucking grandpas. What are you guys doing here? You dumb? God damn. You're not even wearing fast mask. I can't, dude. This is too much.
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
Look at that sword, though. Eesh.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Ah! What do we do?
Oh.
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is leave this to me. I'll handle them.
Oh.
Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Coming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
Oh. Look at that fucking dad. Yeah, you feel bad now, huh?
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
This too, I can't. Dude, this is too much. You expect me to take them seriously like this? Holy shit, okay.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Cloud Retainer is in the back.
Away. Let us away.
Shit. They're fucking Sonic.
Coming.
Don't worry, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, he is.
Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But Coming,
Oh man.
If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
Yeah, for like you know, like quote unquote poor families, right? Like traditional families, like having like a stable state of affairs is way better than just aspiring for one stream, right? And maybe that's why you're visionless, Yip Tuck. But yeah, I guess, like, you know, we can understand where the father is coming from, at least.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
Cloud Retainer is here watching.
All is going to plan.
Uh-huh. Oh, I noticed that the color scheme changes because, like, Xian Yun has, like, more green to her than just blue and white, right? Oh, shit, sorry.
Okay, we should be good to stop here.
Who's this? Oh, someone's like, it's Zhongli! Dude, okay, this event is like one of the best, honestly. Other than, you know, like the lack of notification for like story quest, this event has so far has been the best. Like the number of cast members being shown, and this fucking like goofy moments where like I don't know if they plan to do this or not. It's fucking Zhongli playing a kite. I can't take those two goofy granddads at first just fucking playing treasure hoarders, and now this like old man's playing a kite just like the kids do.
Zhongli? Oh no, what is he doing here?
He's playing the kite. Oh, it's Hu Tao's ghost. Of course, it's Wang Shen funeral parlor. Of course.
Good sir, please listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Mm-hmm. Yip Tak seems to be like a good guy, right?
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Well, I mean, they do that at times, Zhongli. Oh God, I was just dying over here.
Oh.
What is this voice acting?
Ah, I see. It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
Speaking of like traditional cakes, I do remember like a bunch of traditional like cookies and cakes that I've had are like really dry. They taste good, by the way, but just like they tend to be really dry for some reason. And I understand why you might cough out when it gets stuck in your throat. You must have figured it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Well, if that's the case.
I can't believe Zhongli is showing up again. This is great.
Such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
I just noticed there's a watchtower here. When was this the case? Have I missed this all this time? What? Hold on. Where were this tower? I don't remember that being there at all. Oh, or is it just for the event? Of course. Okay. I thought I was like, dude, I gaslighted myself. God dang it. I didn't see that tower before.
So, Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Usho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's this kind of plan. What a old way of doing this.
Usho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves.
Dude, we're just like poking and prodding. What is this?
If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed.
Zhongli, I think like you're selling this too hard that it goes like it circles back and becoming suspicious. Okay, you need to chill.
I've heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
Oh, maybe through a kite or something? Yeah.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you.
Oh, what if they, wait, what was the dragon called? Shuni? Or whatever that name was? So you get that kite and then cut it loose to signify Yip Tuk desires to let his son go and do what he wants, you know? Maybe. Oh, man. Hold on, that might be the case, actually. Let's see.
This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself?
Yeah, it's like obsession through concern, not like as if like you're trying to over-control your child. Although, yes, the child really does feel like that.
Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on Wushu dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried.
Yeah.
When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old.
Right.
Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to wushu dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom.
Oh no.
Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Your words are too kind.
Oh, right.
Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters. Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. Oh, I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar.
Oh my god, what a fucking metaphor, hell yeah. Also, I was under the assumption that we'll be giving Gao Ming his therapy, but the one getting a therapy is actually Yitak instead. I mean, I like this turn of events actually, this is quite nice.
As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
The thing is, like with Gaming, it's like when it comes to like a niche like profession like that, maybe you can make Gaming like really good at wushu dancing, so much so that his name becomes like, you know, widely well known, right? And after that, after maybe he wants to retire, his reputation and his performances should probably inspire some people, right? Some kids to want to do wushu dancing as well, and then he can be a tutor, and then you will get like a stable job. That's how you do it, you know?
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery. You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
Dude, like Zhongli playing a kite is like super surreal. That like looks so out of place. I just don't know how to think about it.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
Yeah. He's an old school guy, you know, that understands and, you know, understands many things and is a really wise guy. I didn't expect a parent counseling session here. This is super nice. And also we got like more screen time for Zhongli, which I really appreciate. Ah, look at them being all shy again.
Hey, Gaming, we're over here!
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Over tea, yes. Oh, come on, Dad.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, did Gaming caught a mountain shipper and moon carver? Are you kidding me? Dude, this is getting worse.
I'll come right out and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
So, that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
Well, they just ran away, no?
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start. Like sneaking up on us while we were distracted.
Oh no, he's too smart, man. He's too good of a bodyguard to realize. Oh man, we fucked up. Oh no.
Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit.
Oh, fuck, this is so awkward, dude. Oh shit.
In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
Yeah.
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, I really do.
I mean, you asked for this, to be fair. You shared with us about your issues immediately as we met. Of course we're gonna do something. Do you know who we are?
But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything.
Oh man, dude.
You've seen the way he talks to me.
Oh, it's just him being awkward, buddy. We know.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
Oh man, that's fucking anxiety, dude. This is too real. What is this? And you? Will you talk to him?
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen,
I really like his hair, man. Holy shit. Have you seen Gummy's hair? Holy shit, right?
friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
It won't hurt to try. Yeah. I mean, good luck, bruh. No, it won't hurt to try. Just try to convince him a bit more instead of encouraging. This is a huge deal, I understand, Gumming. Dude, like, his cheerfulness hides, like, a really great amount of, like, stress. Oh my shit.
I'll do my best.
Alright.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed.
I'm actually surprised Yip Tak doesn't know who Zhongli is at first.
Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
Oh yeah, because Zhongli likes to drink as well. Tea, no less.
Me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
It's too old, man. Let them be. It's not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Yeah, I think like one of the big issues about Zhongli for his personal like being, right, is that he has so much to talk about, but not many people can keep up with him. So like he needs to meet like talented individuals in like their respective fields. So like, you know, if he wanted to talk about law, he can go to Yanfei. If he wants to talk about cooking, he can go to Shangling, for example, right? Or at Guoba. And now he has a friend to talk about tea.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli.
I guess that's why he gets along well with like older people instead of like younger people, because he's so like well read and well informed, I guess. His like level of like talk is so much above like the regular person.
Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh my god.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
You know, like, one of the things that I really appreciate about Genshin's story and like quests in general is like we're getting new insights on like every character like as time goes on, right? More and more. Especially like right now with Zhongli, like some things that might be obvious to others is not for me. And then I realize the obvious through like this kind of exchange, right? That's why like the strength of Genshin Impact is like in the storytelling and the characters, right? So they have good story and great characterization. So they need to like utilize both in order to like, you know, keep people going. Especially for people like me that doesn't really care about meta and shit. And like gameplay and such, right? Because I'm playing Genshin for the story and the characters. So if they can keep going with this like level of quality in like characterization and like storytelling, I would be playing Genshin for, you know, for quite some time, definitely. Although I do feel like they need to increase like their approach to gameplay a bit better, because like forcing us to start world quests, not letting us know that there's a quest that can be done before we do the event quest, right? Like for Xian Yun, for example, earlier. Like if they could approach that a little better, like giving us warnings or like giving us ample like you know, guide and advices in case like, you know, that keep like our immersion in mind, this patch would have been like really great. But yeah, unfortunately I have faced some issues that I really don't want to let go. Now, to be fair, the content itself is still pretty good, and I enjoyed the world quest too. Just ask for permission before we start that, okay? Next time.
It would be an honor.
All right. Bye, Zhongli. Such a short time, but he's very influential.
You two have a nice chat, alright?
Bye, Gaming. Uh-oh, sorry, that's me, don't worry. That's not your Windows Defender, alright? Alright, oh man. We're living the worst of it. Oh man, I feel so bad for Gaming. Sorry, like I can really relate to his like sentiment so much. Like I just want him to get better.
Thanks for helping us talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
Yeah.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard.
Well, I mean, Paimon is not making it hard either. I mean,
as for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
Perhaps to you, Zhongli.
You never change, do you?
Yeah. Ever the selfless person.
Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
Probably Zhongli wants to talk with Cloud, the retainer.
A friend approaches.
Oh, jeez, alright. That's a fucking quote. Can you imagine just like, you're just talking like in a relaxed manner with like some of your acquaintances and they suddenly drop this bomb? A friend approaches. Oh shit. What's happening? Who is this?
Hello.
Oh, it's Xiao! What's up, Xiao? It's been a while. Just as we are done talking about young boys. Sorry.
Xiao, you're here too?
That sounds so wrong, right? Don't worry, I don't mean it in any like sus way.
I've been here the whole time.
You have?
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Hu be coming to Wangshu Inn once again?
It's
What is
Zhongli.
she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects.
You know, this might be the reason why I'm looking forward to Lantern Rite every time. It's like the characters, man, like the interactions that they have is so precious. I hope we have more of these. Like, more like character story quests, for example, would be great.
It's you. I thought you were Director Hu.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget?
Mm-hmm.
The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
Ah, okay, so that's why he's playing kite. I thought, like, we were forcing him to, like, play it.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, you know, like, it's like us playing with the wind, too. With the kite, instead of, like, simply flying it, right? So if the main goal is to keep the kite afloat, then is it even playing with the kite, you know?
In truth, I'm here because Director Hu dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
Okay.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine.
Yeah, because like Zhongli is her subordinate. It's so weird. Just a father and child.
Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
Dude, that fucking picture, dude, is so good. It's like a child and a dad just playing kite, and instead of the child playing the kite, is the dad. That's so damn weird.
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite.
It tastes good, and the aroma is nice.
A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Hu a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Is this like a parent and child day or something? We got Shan Yun, we got Zhongli and Xiao, and then we got Gao Ming and Yu Tang. I guess that's the theme for the day, right? I mean, Lantern Rite being like a time for reunion, it makes sense.
And is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often? It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
Zhongli is asking his son to come and visit and socialize.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Hu tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
Oh, the dad is asking his son to play with him. Dude, this is the best shit ever.
Alright.
Oh, and he agrees. Okay. Sorry, I had to burp there. Holy shit.
I've made my comparisons. If speed is what you're after,
Hold on.
the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Okay, I thought I left my stove running. Thankfully, that's not the case.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu.
Aww.
I'll leave these two kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity. You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Play with your friends!
Wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
I mean,
well,
I do.
I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
Dude, fucking Zhongli, holy shit.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was awkward.
Yeah.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend.
Son.
Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Oh, the competition's not the important things right now. Doesn't matter, we're going to win either way. Yeah. Oh, I guess Hu Tao is trying to join in too.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao?
I suppose I neither like nor dislike it.
Indifference, right?
Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind.
Yeah.
Perhaps they're a bit like shell lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Yeah, just like feeling the kite as it like rides the wind is like one of the best feeling, in my opinion, from a kite, right? So you're just sitting there, like trying to like, you know, pull in or like let go of the kite, like ever so slightly as it rides the wind. And then you can feel how strong the wind is as you feel the kite pulling stronger and stronger away from you, right? I think that, oh man, I don't know that I would be so passionate about kite, like playing with a kite before. But here we are.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao?
It's very unique.
Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want.
There's no need. Menogius was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah, because we wanna give our regards to Pervasis, right?
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days.
Oh, we should meet her then.
If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
Keep that in mind. Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
Bye, Xiao.
See you next time.
Oh, is Xiao taking a... Oh, there we go. We got a scene of this.
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh, I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shenhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea? Or would you prefer something else?
Oh my god. Dude, how intrusive can you get, Auntie? Grandma? What is this? Have a heart for gaming, bro. This is so bad. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here. Let them have their own time together, bro. Why are you so intrusive?
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Dude, this doesn't work. Like, Gumming knows you. And he knows the plan already. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
Oh, fucking hell. Dude, both Shenhe and Shenyun, dude, both of these ladies, alright? This both moms and grandma need to realize that there's such a thing as tact. Okay, like you're not supposed... Okay, sorry. I guess I'm just like projecting here, but fuck's sake, bro, like give them their own time.
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
They're so stiff. This is so bad. Oh my god, dude, I am getting like secondhand embarrassment from this. Holy shit.
What are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Dude, Gaming must feel so awkward right now. He's like very conflicted in his feelings, right? Because like right now he's like concerned about his dad. He's also concerned about his well-being. But he also realized that there's a scheme going on to help him with his dad. And then the main perpetrator is there. So he just have to go along with it. Otherwise he has to point it out, and then everything that everyone has done for him will be in vain. Holy shit, man.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety.
Can you even be more obvious? Holy shit.
Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
I mean, you don't... Oh, well, I mean, if they don't last long, I guess it makes sense why you would do it.
Oh, forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Lady, are you reading from a script? Hello?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Wait, are you really doing that? No way.
Are Auntie Shenyun and Shenhe serious right now?
Dude, what is this?
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
Bashing your customer's head. Yeah, no wonder... Okay, yeah. I mean, that might be useful because like people can be stubborn at times. What's that about customer is king again? Hello?
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you are surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances.
Oh my god, this is so hard. Shenhe, please! Let your mother... Give your mother a break, Shenhe. Holy shit. Hold on. I can't even speak.
I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
Oh my god!
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk.
This is going so wrong. Holy shit. This is why you shouldn't be so intrusive, dude. Dude, okay, well, you know what? Maybe this way, you know, it can lighten up the atmosphere with. Hello there, I can't accept people right now, sorry.
I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after
I don't mind people asking to like join, but right now. Oh, it works at the end? Are you serious?
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
He's gonna spit out the tea.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way.
This is a self-report.
If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, let's not have any just yet.
Yeah. I simply can't listen to that any longer. Coming. I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
Okay.
I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you.
Yeah, I mean, like, in a closely knitted, like, traditional family especially, like, being away is, like, very concerning for them, right? Because they rely upon one another, and I guess it's a new thing for Yiptak over here, because, like, his son is, like, so independent right now.
Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh. Just think about it.
Okay? Oh my god!
You don't have to decide now.
Hold on. Oh my god. Dude, what am I supposed to think? It's awkward, it's stressful, it's funny. What is this?
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before.
I think like it's more of the case that your dad is an awkward person. I mean, it makes sense, right?
But I... Thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now. Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Shenyun's plan not work after all?
Wait, why would Shenhe give commentary over this fucking fateful meeting, man? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Yeah.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Oh, he's taller than us, actually. What the fuck? I just noticed that.
Attaboy!
What is this? Why are you here, huh?
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
Debatable, but alright.
Then I helped?
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths,
Yeah,
Shenhe.
such a pure
You
child.
need not change who you are.
Aw, okay, that's a good thing to say to your child. Of course. Instead of reprimanding, you reassured them, right? Okay, I guess Shanyun is a softie, you know? Cloud Retainer is a softie.
Catch me!
Okay. That was unexpected though, like I didn't expect I didn't expect that exchange especially. That's so dumb, but so good. More of those, please. Holy shit. I love that. I mean, during the process, it's awkward as shit, and I don't know what to how to react and but laugh about it. But now that I have time to think about it, it's actually pretty nice. I like that. I kind of remember my first time getting to Liyue, like how much I'm in awe, really, because it looks so different than Mondstadt, right? And it's so big too. Okay, I thought you were trying to jump off the fucking bridge, Roach. I got concerned for a bit. You noticed my concern, I assume. You noticed my silence, I mean. Hey, Charlotte!
You must be Mr. Ip! Thank you for coming all this way.
My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
Oh shit, we're getting like exposure here, alright.
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
Oh, okay, so Charlotte is like interested in the tea that he peddles rather than himself, right?
The Fontaine Market.
Hmm.
Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare.
Mhm.
Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Yeah, because like Chenyuville is between Fontaine and Liyue, right? This will be a good opportunity for Yip Talk.
Of course. Please follow me.
Aw, she winked at us, of course.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
She's a very important client.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Yeah, and you just so happen to buy out our allegiance, let's just say.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Shenyun.
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Oh, now we're involving him directly. Holy shit. I didn't expect someone to say Yahoo over here. Fucking granny over there. Get with the times, old lady. Hold on. Why am I so mean?
I take it that all is going well?
Not really.
Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something. She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanghai appear foolish.
I know, right?
She
Okay.
really knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot.
Okay. I think Gaming has the, the advantage of having such a pure and positive mind, too. To me, it's like, what the fuck are these fucking two loonies doing?
As for the next step...
Uh-huh.
Oh no!
What?
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin
Okay.
getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
This is like a very well planned out plan. Holy shit, I didn't expect like an actual business move to be taking place here.
Okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment. Are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Okay. What is this about? Dude, they're keeping it in the dark the whole time. I hate it.
Just leave it to us.
Okay.
Let's split up and make it happen.
You gonna show your Wushu dance skills, Gumming? Okay.
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition.
I wonder... Okay, just a thought ran through my mind earlier. Like, I wonder if, like, the Traveler's, like, design will ever be modified at all. I'm not talking about, like, the Akasha terminal level of, like, modification. I'm talking about, like, like an overhaul, like a change of outfit, maybe? A change of hairstyle, too, during certain events, perhaps? Wouldn't that be nice?
Tested out those kites for us. Why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
Maybe. Alright. I wonder how that machine works anyway. Like, how do you attach a machine to like a paper-thin light kite? You know? I like that the amount of stalls have increased recently. I mean, it makes sense for like a festival, but compared to previous Lantern rides, this one is even more so, right? This is great. Oh, hello. Give us a discount, will ya? You offered us a discount last time. Hello again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before.
What help?
Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day. She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, right, because we brought the packages. Okay.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to.
Okay.
Are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
Quite enterprising, aren't you? Okay.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Yeah.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
Alright then, thank you.
Oh, we actually brought it with us. Great.
It's done. Let's get down to business.
I noticed that Paimon's like floating around actually makes a noise. I just noticed that. Oh, and look at that, the moon is there.
We finished everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place
Okay.
to put this thing into the sky.
A thought ran across my mind just now. Like, what if the moon is like in front of the cloud? Wouldn't that freak people out? I would be freaked out, man. Like, oh shit, it's really close to Teyvat. Oh, cutscene. Hell yeah. Please don't lag on me. Please don't lag. Let us enjoy the show.
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Careful with the kite, bro. Oh, look at the babies are flying. This is adorable. Of course, the two sisters there. Looking at the family.
Come here, allow me.
What? Aww. Oh, it lagged a bit. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh.
Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millith?
What is that, bro? Is it Morax? No, that can't be. Uh oh. We should dance. We should dance. Oh, we got like a whole team of it. I thought there was only 2 of them. Hell yeah. Yeah. Dude, I miss this performance, man. Like in real life, I mean. I used to watch this all the time. Look at that hoodie. I wonder how they walk on the water. Oh, is that Xianyun's doing? Oh, that's the dad! Yo! Yeah, we need the body though, not just the head, you know what I mean? The Adeptus are also there. What the fuck, you walk on the fucking lanterns? Holy shit! Oh, he's arranging something, hold on. What the fuck is happening? Oh, maybe it's a device that the Cloud Retainer is working on, maybe. And he's using it to float on the water and like jump around the fucking buildings and shit. Oh shit, the fireworks too? Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm just I'm just in awe. Oh, your dad finally watched your performance, Gummy. Oh shit. Okay. That's quite the feel over there. Of course Charlotte is here. Oh, hello there, Kaching.
Have I taken that many pictures already?
Uh-oh, it's out.
I need to load more film.
Oh, and the kites too. No, don't lag! No, what the fuck? No, what is it? But it like the best moment. Are you kidding me? Where's Paimon? I want to see Paimon. Oh, what is happening? Oh,
Wait, the wind.
that's not a kite to Xiangyun. That's a fucking drone, buddy.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Aww.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Charlotte got like a footage of like actual adaptable technology. Hell yeah. It's over. Aww. Yay, time for reunion! Huh? What? I'm not tearing up. You are tearing up. What do you mean? Wait, are the ninjas cutting onions again? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in. Whew. Oh man, I can't believe it lagged at the best moment. Right, Ito?
Let's go find him.
Don't you wanna just smash Hoyoverse in the face?
Over there. Talking to his dad.
Let's go! And at the end of the day, this is the best moment, I guess, but oh man. It lags when we were playing with the kite, man. How dare they? I'm gonna look at it on YouTube.
Off now, if that's okay.
Thanks to you.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Man, that was a roller coaster of emotions, man.
Son.
This fucking shit.
I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wuxia dances in my time.
Oh, the music too. Oh no!
Gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is.
No.
As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome.
Can you imagine though, if you're having like the same issue as Gami, this is like the thing that you want to hear the most? Man.
Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Oh man, just strike him really at the fucking bullseye, huh?
Dad.
Son.
Oh? Dude, his voice acting is so good!
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, dude, like, Hoyoverse, you better pay the damn VA well, alright? Like, this is a demand.
What's gotten into me saying all this?
Well, a little bit, yeah.
He's a precious child. Hold on. Oh my god.
I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid.
Oh, I just noticed like the jade chain on his clothing there. Sorry, I should have been focusing on what he said instead of how he looks. But
all right, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or?
I noticed the eye bag below his eyes too. No. Hold on. How do I take a screenshot? Hold on. Is it F12? No, I can't. Hold on. Okay, print screen. That's the best I can do.
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Give yourself a pat on the back. Yep, it was all because of you.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
That has business to take care of.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Oh man.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off.
Look at this fucking like awkward ass son and father. Look at this. Look at those two. Yeah, and look at the kite. It's very nice. Oh, it's translucent too. Oh yeah, they didn't mention that it glows in the dark too, huh? It's so great.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gummy.
Stop teasing him, Paimon. Shut up.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Fly the kite, maybe?
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out.
Right.
If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and
Get dim sum?
go fly a kite.
Oh, there we go. Never mind. Yeah. I enjoyed that. That was so good. You know what? Despite all of the fucking, like, anger that welled up within me, it all pays off in the end. Oh, there's still more? You and Paimon have been at a loose end lately, so you decided to visit Xiaoying. Oh yeah, we need to speak to Hu Tao, huh? That was great though. I love that quest so much.
Best flavor in the world.
This is what makes like Lantern Rite worth it every time, you know? Oh, I need to play the mini games too if I want to get this, huh? I'm gonna get Gaming. I mean, I haven't gotten Gaming yet, so we'll be sure to get that. Right, now let's get the quest going, right? Wait 2 days later. Okay. Yeah. At the end of the stream, by the way, I'll be pulling for Nahida. Now, I'm sure I won't be getting Nahida, but my target is actually Faruzan because hold on. I'm pretty sure I got her at like C5 or something, right? Hold on. If I got Faruzan at C6, I would be a very happy man because I'm gonna build the Wanderer even better that way. Yeah, I just need one more. Look at this, right? One more and I can have like a cracked animal team here. We'll see how it goes. Let's go to the Xiaoying village first then. I think I'm starting to get used to like saying the names, right? Hold on. What is Xiaoying village? Oh, stop! This is Jingse. Oh, okay, so we go here again? Got it. Alright. We're almost at the end, boys. I don't know if I'm gonna do the minigames. Like, if you guys wanna play together with me, then sure. But I might just do the minigames at my own time. I might stream again later in the afternoon, so, you know, look forward to that. I'll probably stream like either Minecraft or like Persona 3 Reload. Actually, yeah, Persona 3 Reload is like one of the games that I'm rushing to finish, really. Because like I'm playing it on Game Pass. So like I have to like make sure that like I finish the game before the game leaves Game Pass, right? So I have a sense of urgency to finish that game. But yeah, let's do this one final quest first before we get there. Oh, the idle music is actually really nice here too. Right, let's go. Oh, 2 days late? Oh my god. Oh, right. It's like 12 AM instead of... Hold on. Right. I'm thinking of maybe doing like another art stream or just me finishing the stream layout really, because this one is outdated, right? Even in my OBS, I named this the Legacy stream layout. It's been such an old design that I need to replace it, you know? Alright, let's go to this one.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit!
Who the fuck was that?
Huh? Did you hear that?
That's not Hu Tao, is it?
Sunshine! Blue skies! Good vibes!
It's Hu Tao. Something about bullet fruit and good vibes, yeah.
Right? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar.
You might want to run out there, by the way.
Why don't we go check it out?
Okay, let's go see what's up. I mean, we don't even have to question it. It's Hu Tao. You might make your way up to the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can make out, it's almonds this and cocoa paste that. Sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps and you ascend the mountain in no time. Okay. What is this then? This is like the denouement, huh? Denouement. Fucking Nervalette teaching me things. Oh shit! It's not Hu Tao? Who? How? Where? Why? Hello. We're just screaming about fucking bullet fruit.
Dear partners.
Hello.
See, I told you that something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
Oh, Mona. Oh, I guess, yeah.
It's just your lucky day.
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. I was about to say that, bro. And to you.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
No, it's just you're too loud. Well, I'm not gonna say that, of course.
That or your voice is just really loud.
It's fine, shush! Shut up! But I know to keep my mouth shut. What are you doing?
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
I just physically facepalmed. Holy shit, Navia. What the fuck? A boss doesn't call themselves boss, man. Come on.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain.
It's not deserted. It's a calm mountain. Shut up.
There was something about almonds, maybe?
Look at that building. Holy shit.
Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
I've been thinking maybe I should make like a Chinese-inspired like settlement in like a multiplayer server in Minecraft or something, right? I really like their aesthetic, you know? That might be doable.
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps, but the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed.
I guess I just want to hear the echoes, right?
That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
This landscape is right up my alley. Holy shit, look at that. Holy shit, it's so vertical. You got the buildings on the side of the mountains too, like the winding path. Holy shit. It's so good. The act of shouting itself, yeah.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now.
Oh, okay. At least you're considerate about it. Alright.
So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
I did.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
It's also a stress relief activity too.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
I guess we will know, right?
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Human.
Anyway, why don't you two give
He's
it a
just
try?
on the humans.
Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
How good to be you, huh? Good for you. And I prefer to keep things bottled up. Aw, don't say that, Aether.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
The who? What? You can't just leave that bomb and expect me to just leave it there?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Qiaoying Village?
Oh yeah, because she can leave her throne now. Oh, isn't that nice?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard.
That's why Chlorine is here.
Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it out. What the fuck? And what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
Oh, we must have missed each other then, dang.
That reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So, you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well.
Yeah.
She probably would have never thought. No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Oh my god, dude. Like, everyone just keep missing one another, huh?
What? Nervalet was here too?
Stop teasing me and show them. So many people from Fontaine, yeah. Makes sense.
Here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Probably concerned about Farina.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Imagine that you're so diligent that your subordinates literally begs you to just take a rest.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article.
Oh.
You know, just like you were.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I mean, You know what? Okay, it makes sense for Nervalet then.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
I know, right?
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridesley, and now I have to buy him something.
Seems like a fitting gift, yeah.
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridesley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end.
Just the act of winning himself, huh?
You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Single tea. Buy 10 boxes, get half off?
Yes, that's the one.
My god.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Navia had to feed all of her, like, you know, gangs, Spined Rusula.
Please. Do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Well, Sanyun did.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
I mean, we're here for Hu Tao, but...
Oh, that's right, Hu Tao!
We're here... Well, it was a pleasant surprise nonetheless.
A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Qiaoying Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
Enjoy your time here.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Qiaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
Okay. Is that it? Any more dialogues here?
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Right. That's funny. Alright. This is awesome, man. I didn't expect to meet Navia here, and Cloran too. You know, unfortunately we missed Farina and Nervalet for some ungodly reason. Oh, never mind! Hello! Hi!
The village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum!
I'm in the market for some dim sum right about now.
Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point, yeah.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks.
What the fuck is there? Oh, it's just a lady crouching down, okay.
Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farino standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao?
Whoa! Judging based on the hat, I'd say, whoa!
Wonder what they're talking about.
Let's go down and talk.
Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Qiaoying Village.
Or he's just like accompanying Hu Tao.
Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Wanna make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide. But Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji. Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame. It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Maybe. Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
Alright, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Probably the Hustler, knowing Hu Tao. Uh-huh. What is Paimon just fucking did a slideshow there.
Oh great, now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Serendipitous? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me just take a note of serendipitous. Alright. Okay, I need to Google that word.
Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
So many chumps all in. I've keenly felt the passage of time since our last meeting.
Looks like someone's learned a thing or two from Zhongli.
I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler. But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over Teyvat, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected.
I'm surprised myself too.
Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
I was wondering why she's so like formal all of a sudden, but of course, she's next to like, you know, business partners probably. Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
I have.
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
That's quite high praise. What I mean to say is, you flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
Oh, does she not know that he's the Archon?
Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration.
Ah, that's why she was screaming.
There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye. I could tell as much from our conversation earlier. Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
Ah, oh wait, does Zhongli not know then?
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
Oh yeah, because Zhongli is at the same boat. Oh, look at these two gods.
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Oh no.
Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Oh fuck, she bought the coffins. Great.
Yep.
She's Hu Tao's esteemed clients.
Okay, you win.
Give me my damn seafood kanji.
Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
What the fuck? You what? Sorry?
What's this about winning something? Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
What was Paimon's idea? Finger pointing, of course.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
It's quite a strange lineup, too.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me. Also, I noticed that Farina is taller than Hu Tao because of the high heels. Makes sense.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
I guess we're buying each other's seafood then.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
Of course, yeah, that's one of his idle chatter as well. if you want to know more about Liwei's tourist spot, I have a few references, as he said.
You see? Paimon was right too. Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine, keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl and Paimon will also buy you a bowl.
Just us buying our own food then.
As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I buy you a bowl anytime you want. Damn, alright, Ether.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
So I guess it's been confirmed where Farina will be buried whenever she passed away, right? It's in Liyue.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh yeah, maybe that's a cause for concern too.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's details.
No, it's just Farina trying to buy a coffin.
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Yeah.
Really, Paimon, it's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral?
Oh, don't say that. It's quite depressing though that you say that.
Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Oh.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the
Oh, you want to stage more plays.
I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh air. You might even call it a breath of fresh terror. What is this? Shut up.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's bad. Don't encourage him.
Remember that for my ad posters.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
You want the tea, no?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
It was fate.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Damn it, I have Zhongli brain now. Oh no.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Okay, who the fuck? Oh, is it Nervillette?
Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
Let me think. It was Nervillette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try?
You know me.
Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
You tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Chlorine at the top of the mountain. And look at the pitiful expression on Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble.
Sure.
He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yep, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
Ah, okay, yeah, I guess that makes a lot of sense. For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu-Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally,
Oh, thank God, it's not
I have a
Zhongli.
great sense of direction. But speaking of your friend,
What about him?
he doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some
He's always dressed like that, though.
meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
Like you.
You didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like
You
a
avoid that.
sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
You sure? Two gods, huh?
Is that so?
Do you think about how Zhongli is acting and taking to he escapes into considering the Neuvillette strategy? I was about to say, yeah. He avoided death. Because Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose. Oh, I see. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
We are repaying him for his favor earlier with the kite.
With the traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
Let's hope not.
That's right. He's got more friends than he knows what to do with.
I'm good with people. I have a certain charm about me. I'm good with people.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time.
Yeah, I'm also wondering, like, is crime that, like, prevalent in Fontaine that Neuvillette can't leave at all? Like, come on now.
Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
Yeah, because they're filter feeders. Come on now.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
That does make sense, yeah.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court in the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paper. Yeah.
Hey, sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right.
Yeah.
In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
If I remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
Well, he needs time to grow as a human, though.
You're quite right, Miss Hu-Tao.
Oh?
No.
Traveler, Miss Farina. Those two individuals...
Look, everyone is meeting everyone here, yeah. Look at this. New faces, new meetings, new opportunities.
Oh, it's Navia and Cloran. Hey, over here!
Holy shit, man. This is like a massive collab between the nations. I love this.
Over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite. No apologies necessary. Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine.
Straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you and begins to introduce themselves. Hu-Tao's eyes light up when she hears about Cloran's profession. What? Yo, Cloran, you need some space for a coffin? I mean, we take care of funerals really well. 2 for 1, 2 for 1. But a quick explanation from Frina and Navia since they dispel some of her more misguided ideas. Yeah. Sorry. Dude, I'm out of breath really fast.
Getting late.
No, it's not because I'm unfit. I'm just sick today.
If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary.
Are you running away from responsibilities?
I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to
Aww.
travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
Friends! Wait! Sorry.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark.
Exactly. Just like in those ghost stories.
Oh no!
8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye.
That's actually nice.
But if you take a closer look, there may be something you
Well, was it the music?
A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so.
Ooh.
What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
She actually cried. Oh shit.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Of course.
They have to babysit Farina now. Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Clorand used to work under you?
Uh-oh. Exposed?
Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Uh-huh. The god.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard.
Yeah.
It wasn't the right job for me.
Especially for you, huh?
I
Damn.
prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
Good for you.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Xiaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
I noticed that. Maybe as long as you have money, you can stay here, right? Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Dim sum? Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
God damn it. They keep talking about dim sum. I can't take this anymore.
So it's basically a tea party. Sounds great.
Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious, Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation?
Hmm.
How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You're not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast.
Oh?
Clorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
Because of the bat, yeah.
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sijuin.
Clorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
Too bad.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird.
You know, what we need to do is to buy her a bunch more food stuff so she can cook for herself, right? I mean, she can't keep eating pasta, can she?
Other than that,
Macaronis?
just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use. I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Actually, yeah, how?
Oh, actually.
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh!
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them?
Like a dragon would.
That's quite the imagination.
Oh, there's
you've
a
got
goose
there,
doing there.
Paimon. Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us.
What a man.
I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
Oh!
Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
He's really on vacation then, huh?
See, even Clorand was happy to take him up on his offer. If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Alright, because of course Cloran wants Neuvillette to take a rest.
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
He's just awkward, don't worry about him.
If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
A nice little jab.
To deliver her gifts to Risley.
Uh-huh.
So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede,
Oh my god, we go all the way there?
to Neuvillette.
Okay. Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me talk with him.
Exactly when he'll show up.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concern?
Oh, who's this? Min! Oh, you have Gaming, dude! Sorry, man. I can't really accept people right now. I would love to play with you, but right now, I just have to finish the quest first, okay?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today.
Maybe I should do like a open stream again.
He barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed."
He's stressed out, okay? Chill out. Yeah, I mean, I might be able to do like an open stream where I can play with like all of you, like, you know, in one single stream. Maybe that's doable. After I'm done with like my stuff.
You're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Oh god.
Is that so?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Chaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity.
Ah.
I apologize for making you worry.
Nice twist of words there, Zhongli. Alright.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
Indeed. Yes. No. Absolutely. I like auto response, Zhongli.
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Clorand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, but I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Clorand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
You know, business and personal life aside, you know?
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate.
Yeah.
That includes my behavior.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
No, Maureen, your partner is very strong.
Ah, trying to act cool now, are we? Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
Thank you. We beat gods.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Chaoying Village.
I don't know, like, I guess, like, that question popped in my head, like, how do you even power scale Genshin Impact characters, man? Like, the Traveler had fought, like, multiple gods now.
Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Even, like, monstrous cataclysm, you know? Alright, that's it. Okay, now let's go to Fortress of Meripede of all places. I didn't expect to go there. You know, like, this is what I appreciate about, like, you know, events like these, is that you get to visit, like, places that you wouldn't even visit anymore because you have done, like, all the exploration, right? For me, like, all the stories there is done, so I want to move on, right? So I might not have, like, any good reason to return to Fortress of Meripede. So having, like, an excuse, like a reason to visit the place again is, like, one of the best things that they can do to just, like, make best use of what's already available in the game. Hopefully they do this more often because I'm enjoying this very much so. Because now I'm excited to just go to Fortress of Meripit and meet all of my, you know, friends, characters. I mean, all the in-game characters too. So why do we go here? Just to meet Nervalet? Maybe we can meet Sijuin eating some tea, drinking some tea, and Riosley too. Oh wait, the tea flavored sweets, was it for Sijuin? Was it the tea cakes? I wonder how tea cake tastes like. Hold on. Every time I try to speak in a fast pace, I kept stuttering. Hold on. Yeah, I wonder how tea cakes taste like because I've never really tried that before. I've never really seen tea cakes before, I don't think. I always like this area too. Oh, Nervalet, look at this fucking like boss fight arena we have over here. Alright. Hello, Hydro Dragon.
Look, it's Nervalet! We lucked out!
Hello.
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
We're just standing there.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Nervalet?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day.
Right.
I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Chaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day.
I see.
Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Chaoying Village.
You gave a quick summary of everything that happened today.
I see. Thank you for informing me.
So did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
Oh, okay, we just meeting Nervalet today? Oh, never mind.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripit.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
Wait, did she bought like 10 packets of tea?
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh, never mind. Oh no, dude, the gods are really bad at trading. I don't understand this.
Oh? Why? What happened?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Ah, that explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
I'm sure you will.
You have my thanks. Oh, there's something else I'd like to give to you.
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design.
While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex.
Oh?
A legal codex, huh?
Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different.
Okay.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness.
Yeah?
As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go.
You made that, dude? Fucking Nervalet, yo!
I talked around some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go.
Ah, so that's what this is about.
I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter.
It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment.
Yeah.
Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the Fortress's showroom.
Ah, surely there's no need for such a grand gesture.
Immediate vengeance, I see.
Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom.
Aw.
But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected.
That sounds good to me.
Bruh.
That's what you were doing in Qiaoying.
Dude, that's how a flashback should be. It shouldn't be like a text like, oh yeah, you explain everything. No, man, we get like, unless we have seen it before, right? Like, if we haven't seen it before, then yeah, then you know the cutscenes and stuff like that is really good. But you know, if we have seen it, like what we did with like Farina and the guys, right? It's fine with the text like summary. I think that's okay.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring.
I think like they take a few steps forward in some parts of the storytelling and like the presentation, and a few steps back on the convenience and like the player experience.
The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine. It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one.
Right.
After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home.
Oh.
Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well.
Really?
Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape.
This is so much more meaningful because it's Nervalet talking, right? If it's like just some like random guy, maybe if Xiangling or like Chong Yun was talking about this, I would be, yeah, alright, it's kind of weird, but it's Nervalet, of course it makes sense.
In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
What is it? Oh, a ladle. Okay. Oh wow, what a big ladle? Yeah.
That's a ladle? I thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
It's Nervalet.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
The color also really matches your style, yeah.
Really? You like it?
Oh yes, of course, Nervalet. Oh my god, dude, this fucking pure child. Everyone is pure.
To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
It's fine.
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and everything, yeah.
That's precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Then I accept, thank you. Oh? Hi, hello, Prism, welcome to the stream, man. Or welcome back.
Welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, that reminds me. What? You passed along the advice for Nerveless vacation. Alright. From Claran.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to
Oh, this one was from Farina.
Something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point.
Got my mod pack working. Congratulations. How is it?
My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that, yeah. Oh, that's it? Hell yeah. Alright, okay. So one thing that I realized, Prism, is that like when I'm streaming really long, for a really long time, the chat on my phone sometimes freezes up, which is exactly what happens when I played Disco Elysium, right? So I think I can solve that now. Thank God. Alright. I guess it's over, huh? Oh, wait, what? Follow Little Mao. What? Genius Blessing of Sunken Jade. Oh, okay. So this is like the world quest. All right. Is the story quest done at least? Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Ah. Okay. Weird. I know, right? It's kind of weird. I have no idea. Also, yeah. I'm gonna pull for the character now. I mean, I don't expect much, but I hope I get Paruzan at least, not Nahida. Let's see what we get. It's time for Gamba. You know what? You know. I can't. Dude, like whenever I get excited, I can't speak for some reason. I do apologize. Come on, Paruzan, please. Is a 4-star that hard to get? Oh, never mind. What do I get? Noelle? Dude, I got 3 Noelles this patch. What is this? This is bullcrap. Oh god dang it, Dude, my luck is really bad these days, huh? Let's get the Intertwined Fate again. Please just give me Faruzan, man. That's all I ask. God dang it. Oh well. Well, I guess we got enough for the Paimon's Bargain Shop next month. Let's get this one. Nah. Dude, I'm like my luck has been exhausted, I think. Earbuds, all battery, might as well go to bed. Yeah, I mean, just in time, I guess, Prism. I'm about to end the stream as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. I'll just check out some things before I log out, really. Juan Shu, as you pass by... Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's supposed to be a lot of quests that I need to finish, really. Oh, before I forget, Endervillet.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Thank you. Aww. Alright, I guess that's it for today, folks. Hold on, let me just get this unreal footage of Nervillet and Zhongli meeting each other, you know? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay. I'll leave you guys here, hold on. I'll exit here. Oh my god. I streamed for like 5 hours, jeez! Alright, let's just put this off for a bit. There we go. Yeah. Wait, I captured 2 windows at once? Are you kidding me? All this time? But yeah, let me just play my outro song before I quit, actually. Not this one. My actual outro song. Alright. But yeah, this has been a really nice stream for me, personally, because I've been spending my time off stream for quite some time now. It's glad to be back. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. For those that watched, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Hopefully later or at some point in the future. See you guys there.